I can click this button. See what it says. Yeah, fine. This is not intended to be possible. I'm just having fun. Maybe it's beatable on 40. 40? 40? So I give you this like it's a selection, but that's like, that one's, I guess that's not technically mandatory, is it? Yeah, you can get there without it. Oh my god, no. 40. 40. Hard modes count is 4. Is 4. Unfair is 10. So, like 10 is a lot, to be clear. You start getting some pretty nasty things, like, let's see. Every time you defeat a boss, all monsters get +1 max HP. Including future boss. Oh, God. Like, for some reference scale, like, kind of normal small monsters have about 4 HP, so that would mean small monsters late game have double hit points. And that's 6 out of the 10. Oh, you lose your starting spell. Burst is always, that's only a 3. Ah. What stone monsters do? Oh God! They does it make? Does it just give them 1 or? But yeah, that makes them have a hit point, or all hit points. I think it's just 1 hit point that has to be removed individually. Can't be part of the full damage. But that has additional badness on top of it, because there's like, say, bandits that if you overkill a nearby enemy, they run away or things like that. So. It's just plus rat. Yep. So I guess to finish the cycle, what is brutal? Oh, even brutal has this warning. That's 20. Brutal's definitely doable, but it's brutal. Hey, Ruel. But yes, there are also additional modes aplenty over here. What's heaven? Plus 20. First turn, all heroes +1 to all sides is a 7. +2 rerolls, so double your starting rerolls. And then easy is like, what, 8? Just choose a blessing. That could be an 8 or a 4, or probably some other variants, but... Interesting. Haste. Haste a save from anywhere. The way it's phrased that made me think like from a different game, like just pasted, I don't know, the text blob from an Orb of Creation save or something. Why is my mouse green? So that it is hopefully a little bit more visible on stream. I also recently figured out a way that I can make it the cursor slightly bigger too. Because before it always captured it captured the cursor's position but generated its own cursor because of how Windows works, and it was weird. So even if you made the cursor big on your end, it would not capture big, but there's a way around that I've recently been able to implement, although that's not with a full screen game, right? I'd have to play it windowed to have, that's fine. First instant. Play a single cursed level. Random level from 21 to 100. No stats. Hey Mara, welcome to the stream. Shortcut. Okay, it just skips the early game. I wonder if you get any items or level ups from that. Loot. No level ups. Loot after each fight, plus 1 item slot. This mode is difficult. As opposed to everything else in the game, right? Rated 10 heroes, double monsters. Okay. No items, only level ups. Or changing the UI skill to like less so that it can fit everything. Greetings, Kintaru. We got Blurst. Oh, absolutely, Mara. The oh, where is the button? I was gonna say that one of the best things about this game is the unlock all button, and I don't remember where that button is now, but I highly approve of an unlock all button. I mean, I probably just want to do classic, to be honest. Choose your party. Cursed Hyper. But play until you lose, and you gain a curse after each fight. And a blessing after boss is cute. Instant. All heroes are randomly generated. Dev mode for tuning balance. So this is our second run. Do we want it on hard or unfair? I think we just stick to classic. I think I'm not gonna be silly here. Break to hell. We could see how quickly we can die on the literal first fight of the game. That seems pretty doable on hell. I won on hard, thank you very much. That was what our first run was on. I don't know, do we want to, like, probably win, but it'll be challenging, or do we want, like, a 40% chance of winning? I think we should learn the game a little bit better here. Dealing with only a 4 curse is already a lot, to be honest. Alright, so our choices are slippery dice. We can only lock 1 die at a time. That's only a 4? Heavy weapons. All damage sides are heavy? These are 4s. These things seem so debilitating. Plus 1 HP for each 4 base HP. Okay. Mana debt. The first spell you cast each fight costs an additional 2 mana. Monster HP is the most straightforward. And it seems like it rounds down. So the things like, say, this archer here don't get extra health. Slivery dice it is? No. No. All heroes it specifies. Does not affect the enemies. That would be kind of cute if it hit both sides. Alright. Monsters have more health. If anyone doesn't know what's going on, certainly feel free to ask. Basic idea, we've got this set of 5 heroes here. And they all have a unique die. So for example, the thief's die looks like this. Different sides do different things. Pretty standard dice game sort of mechanics where you have some number of rerolls, currently 2. And each time you can save any dice you like and then re-roll the rest. We've got spells at the bottom that some of the characters will generate mana for. Spells come from the red and blue classes here at the bottom generally. We will get equipment to add things, so basically like Spire relics that we equip on specific people or whatever. And we will also level up our heroes over time. So there's a bunch of different options. So we've got like an orange thief here. Would we level them up? We'll have a choice between like 2 level ups. We might be able to level up the thief into a dabbler or something that is a jack of all trades sort of thing, and the buckle might be able to upgrade to a statue, which has high health but no dice faces, naturally, or whatever. And you choose one of those level ups and go from there. But they're all within, like, vague archetypes. But the specifics on offer each run will vary quite a bit. Yeah, indeed. So basic sword stuff, anything with like pips on the side, that's how much of an effect that thing is. So here, your basic 2 damage. This here is ranged, so this can hit the archer directly, for example. Whereas, see, they're cut back a little bit from the boar here. Normally we can't target them with normal attacks there until everything else is dead. And any on-hit things like, say, Thorn, like return damage effects won't hit you if you're hitting range. So our Hoarder has a full D6 filled here. This hammer is a downside. That means it's heavy. It has to target the enemy with the most hit points. Let's see. This one does double damage if we're dying. Yeah, so that's Death Wish. This one, the glowy one here, if we kill them, we can use it again. Yeah, so that's Rampage. Can be reused if lethal. I don't remember this offhand. Oh, if they're full HP, that does double damage, sure. This one is 1 use per fight, so once we use it, it goes away. And this pinkish one is Pain, so it also does damage to the person attacking with it. Buckle. Oh, we had Buckle. So shields, shield. So the yellow health here is incoming damage. So right now the thief will be dead if we don't do anything about it. So we could, for example, use shields to prevent that damage. The fancy shield here has double effect as long as Buckle has 2 HP. So that shield's 4 right now. And they've also got a heavy 2 damage there. Greetings, ECT. Hey there, Hellclan. Acolyte. So this heals everybody for 1, probably? Oh no, Cleave. Okay, Cleave hits things on the side, so it heals one target and the two next to it for one. The blue swirls here are mana. That's how you cast your spells. And Vitality gives them max HP. So you get max HP and you heal too from those, which is pretty sweet. And down here is indicating the spell the Acolyte is giving us, the Restore spell, which we'll look at in a sec here. Cultist. Oh, is that self-damaging mana? Yeah. Damage yourself for 4 and get 4 mana, huh? 4, 3, 2, 1. And they've also got these single-use 1 damage and heal for 1 bits. So we always have this burst spell that lets you spend 2 mana to either do 2 damage to a target. Notably, this is not ranged, so you would still need to target the boar by default here with this spell. And you can also use it to shield for 2. Cut we got from the cultist here that does 3 damage to an ally and 2 damage to the topmost enemy, and we can only cast it once each turn. Okay. The cultist also slices up their friend. That's nice. Hey, Madeline. The Acolyte gives us Restore. Costs 2 mana to heal 1 to all allies. Man, I have in my head what things could look like later in the game. I'm just like, all of these are terrible. you start kind of weak, it turns out. So currently, the boar, they've just got a basic attack for 4 at the thief right now. The archer's got a ranged hit against cultist there. Well, I guess theirs isn't ranged as such. It's just their back row. Oh yeah, that would be a bonus to the statue. That's a cute little difference. Okay. Thief only has 3, but I think we tried to get the range to snipe the archer. I don't even know what to do with cultist. I mean, I guess 2 is about right if we don't kill the archer, so maybe I want to keep that. Acolyte's got 1 mana, or we could try to get the vitality up. It's taken one. I was explaining the game, Formal. It's we've only streamed this once. I think going over how the game works at the beginning is a good idea. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, feel free to ask, and me or someone else in chat can probably help you out. But that's the basic structure. We go through 20 floors. If everybody just dies, we lose. If one person dies, they So normally when you defeat a floor, you kill all the enemies there, everyone comes back at full health for the next fight. But if someone died during that fight, they only come back to the next fight with half health. So that's the downside. Okay, so we're gonna be rerolling Thief. What does Hoarder want? Hoarder's kinda do I want 2 damage or 2 damage or 2 damage or worse 2 damage? Fine, yes, I think that's good. I kind of want the vitality. The mana's fine. Mana's fine. Mana's fine. Okay, we're gonna keep this now. I'd rather have it than nothing. Okay, Buckle's gonna have nothing. We will keep the thief alive. Do some damage to the board. This is 3 damage to an ally, 2 to the topmost enemy, huh? And this little pillar in the boar's health has to be taken care of individually, damage-wise there. Okay, so now the boar's doing a flanking attack, so that hits the top and bottom. We've got the bow, so we can snipe the archer jerk now. So this is 1 damage and a heal. I guess that keeps everyone alive. There was probably like I could also use like this to kill, can't I? I guess that probably makes more sense, huh? Okay, very good. Yeah, the cure's simple enough this time. Okay, so we get a level up immediately here, and we can either upgrade our yellow to a scrapper or our gray to an armorer. So this is some new stuff. The scrapper here, Bloodlust. Bonus damage equal to the number of damaged enemies. Interesting. Interesting. And steel. Bonus equal to their current shield. And then over here, we've got a cleaving shield. So it hits 3 people instead of just 1. And just a big shield for 4. And the armoring effect, I guess. Smith. Target gets +1 to damage and shield size this turn. So, like, a weak, quite weak effect on its own, but it synergizes well with like nastier, like more powerful stuff. Hey there, Etzik. So, most notably stuff like cleave or vulnerable or stuff along those lines, boosting that can be really strong. And the health totals can change as well. Equal to damaged enemies, huh? So the enemies we're fighting this time, we've just got a bunch of nibbly rats that do 2 or sometimes 3 damage. And we got ourselves a wolf that does 3 or 4 damage, or a 1 damage cleave. So fairly straightforward enemies here. The main downside to regular melee hits is just that there's some enemies that are in the back and you can't target them with regular melee hits. But there are some enemies that have retaliatory effects that you can avoid by hitting with a ranged attack instead of a melee attack. Apparently, at least 5 effects or whatever. Spikes is Spikes is separate than Thorns? I don't remember. I've only done one run. Greetings, Ringworm. Yep, the good old front row, back row. Precisely. Although, for a little bit of a change on that, your basic spell does not hit back row either. Ranged is fairly rare. Thorns is just big spikes, okay. There's cute. It's like a little bit of everything. Is the Hoarder the only thing that, okay, so the range benefits a little from armor. And that's only damage and shield sides, not other stuff like mana or healing. Okay. This benefits a little bit from armor, but if we take armor, we don't have that anymore, so, you know. Otherwise, Hoarder's stuff here benefits from armor. Although benefits is still like a little strong, it just means those do, like, this has like a +2 effect instead of a +1. But like it's still not that amazing with any of that. But it can get better. Can get better. We aren't particularly good at just like damaging multiple enemies either. Yeah, both seem kind of appealing. Let's see if we can build a little bit around armor, although that's still not like a super long-term play, but alright, Cultist is getting blasted. Do we just let the Cultists live their best life? Seems like we might just let the Cultists live their best life. Well, we rolled the 4, like, Cultist wants to be dead. It seems to me. The, let's do damage against full HP, sure. We could actually kill the wolf this turn if I wanted to. The cultist still dies, or does it? Oh, the 3 damage rat's the one attacking it. Is that too much? So that would be like this. Yeah, no, they would still be dead. Okay. Greetings, Ethan. So we don't really care about the things targeting the cultist. Like, I could I can keep the cultist alive. Does that mean I want to? It's pretty expensive. Yellow's the incoming damage. Yep. Precisely. Alright, let's take another look at that. Because... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not that bad. I can also just cut the cultist. Give the health up to someone else. But we'll try. We'll try to retain the cultist here. So the, okay, reused if lethal. That's gonna be at least 2 damage. I could use that, sure. Easy peasy. What's in the box? Wine. We poison the healthiest enemy to start the fight. Or ballet shoes. Swapped the left side with the rightmost side of the die. So that does nothing by itself, but it lets you set things up with other effects later. Interesting. Very interesting. So poison happens at the end of every turn, so the enemies attack first, and then they take their poison damage, as far as timing on that goes. So, broadly speaking, your strongest effects tend to be your leftmost side, and your weakest effect is often the rightmost side. Like, the empties are going to be in the rightmost side by default here. So, there's things that'll maybe, like, overwrite your leftmost with a strong effect or something. And if you swap your good strong effect to the right and then overwrite the empty space, you get the best of both worlds sort of thing. So I guess I'm probably taking the ballet shoes and then just kind of seeing where we can go with that. That seems interesting. So currently it does nothing. So I'm not going to bother equipping it. Yeah. So thorns have thornmail. There's spiky 5. So they damage the attacker for 5 when you hit them with a normal attack. So that doesn't count magic and it doesn't count ranged. They are also using a paralysis attack. Oh wait, no, they're immune to spells. That's another thing. Rude. They have a petrify attack that will transform 2 sides to stone. So if that hits the acolyte, I believe this side and then this side will be turned to stone. Don't remember the exact order. I think it's in the info somewhere, but I don't think I care enough. Range we already rolled, which is fantastic. Which kind of just means like we're good to go, right? Yeah. Yep. And they have more than 5 health, so it doesn't matter what these are. Alpha Strike achievement. killed everything so fast. Okay, so we've got a trapper or a jester. So these are pretty good. This is vulnerable. They take 1 extra damage from dice and spells this turn. But this thing pairs well with like the armor, for example. So if like we add +1 to this, that means it's 2 damage and it's 2 vulnerable. I do believe. So that's nice. And here's assumedly our like special strong thing. Kill an enemy with 4 or less HP and it's ranged. Okay. Most back row enemies have 4 or less HP. Although if they have 4, then they have 5 due to our curse. So that is a little sadder, but... then we've got a growth shield, I think? Okay, so this, every time you use it in a fight, it gets +1. It resets between fights, though. And this lets you just dodge all the incoming attacks, basically. Meanwhile, the Jester drops our self-damage cultist nonsense for relevantly less reliable mana. We get a good 3 mana hit here, but otherwise we've just got these single-use ones. We've got cantrip, so whenever you roll this, we gain a reroll. And they've got to dodge everything. Their spell is Flick. Cute. Okay. So it can only be done once each turn, but it does 2 damage to a full HP enemy for only 1 mana. Where your kind of baseline value is 1 mana for 1 damage. But this seems like a trapper because it pairs so well with the armor, right? And the elf has a lot of health compared to what we've been seeing here. So the alpha can summon additional wolves. Can also do a cleaving 2 damage attack or a bite for 6. Haven't I always wanted to travel with a... I mean, I do recall a Christmas that I got an Ice Age starter pack that had a Jester's cap. So I've already got their accoutrement. And by already have, I mean I did at a specific point in the past. I do not have that Jester's cap anymore. I'm gonna take the trapper. I mean, it is like, there's always a little temptation just to be like, well, we have no synergy at all with cantrip right now, but we can try to make it happen. Because cantrip is fun. Alright. Just a little swipe at our bottom and a big swipe at our trapper. Straightforward enough. Do I take our 3 damage on the armor? Like, 3 damage ain't bad, although it has to be on the alpha. So otherwise I'm trying to get vulnerable to armor up, but like, that's a lot to rely on hitting, you know? The alpha has so much health. We do so little damage. There's that. Well, like, hitting that up doesn't do that much anyway. It does something. It's weird. Okay. Awkward. Cultist. Why are you so awkward? The mana here, you keep up to 3 at the end of turn if you don't use them, but excess would be lost. So heads up on how that works. This can be in either order. We can get +1 damage, or we can get +1 damage. Oh yeah, we don't even need to use any spells to bolster that, huh? Interesting. Oh, no, I absolutely do. Yeah. Still fine. Still fine. Though the bonus damage doesn't do much at all, huh? Is that... Let's see. 6. This only did 2 to the wolf? Yeah, okay. There we go, that's much better. We'll save the mana. This is just enough, right? Already? Seems like it. The undo is good, so if I'm wrong, then it's fine. Alright. So... Big Hammer replaces our 2 left sides with a 5 damage heavy and a blank. Replace the middle with 2 mana. We can give the cultist a way to generate mana without killing themselves. Also, not bad pick on the Hoarder. I mean, it is sometimes their best, but... Five damage is a lot. I can just give that to the cultist. Just be like, no, we don't need to cast spells, just smash. But sometimes kill yourself and cast spells, that's also a thing. Yeah, I think we're I think it's hammer time. However we end up slicing it. Somebody has got a hammer and ballet shoes. Who wants the hammer and the ballet shoes? I kind of like it on the cultist, but it's really fine on almost everybody, except I don't want it on the armor or the acolyte. The trapper loses their growth shield, but that's pretty whatever. Magic cultists? Like, it's the most straightforwardly good on the Hoarder. We replace the self-damage with this, and then kind of replace that with this. Well, we should have taken the Jester then, Evab. Then our blue character could just be Harley Quinn at that point. I think it's okay on any of those three. I guess I'll go Cultist for right now. So here is an optional fight that could give us a reward. Or no, it can make this fight harder, right? Okay, let's see what we're dealing with first. Goblins flee if they're alone. They like to target low HP, sometimes clue, so fairly basic melee sort of thing. Snakes poison, I assume? Yeah. Poison for 1 or 2. So we could add a whatever this is, a crone. So they've got heavy broom attacks, a poison apple attack, and a 3 damage that hits 2 targets attack. Makes it much harder. Like, that's harder than any of the existing monsters, and also makes it harder for the goblins to flee. Like, this is a pretty easy fight by itself. She's only at 6 health. So we have decent odds of just being able to dunk her, and then the others are not too bad. Compass rotate sides around. We can only equip 2 items on an individual. Gives us a glass helm. Death is permanent. These items aren't even very great. If the rewards were better, I would be a little bit more excited about this. I don't know. Like, this is... yeah, you maybe missed that in the explanation earlier, Elchris. So if a character dies, they just come back with half health in the next fight. Normally you heal to full, so coming back with half health is a pretty relevant downside, but it's no downside compared to this. I mean, Compass and ballet shoes, like, if I have both available, I have tools to mix stuff up if that's helpful, but Glass Helm seems like I'll use it for a while, but then maybe forget to unequip it at the time I should stop using it. Attacking for 4-ish, 3-ish. Alright, well, we could always restart the fight. Oh, we get the rewards before the fight. I did not know it worked that way. That's good to know. So, like, I mean, 3 health is a lot of health right now. Kill off the cultists so other people get the level ups. Perfect. But I want to upgrade the... Oh god, that would be so bad. Like, I am not one to forfeit runs very often, but like just losing a character here, it seems pretty forfeit worthy. I don't know. Yeah, I think that goes on armor or hoarder. Like, I just kind of feel like armor probably dies last a lot of times anyway. So like, if they're dead, it's over anyway. But counterpoint, someone that can actually do damage is a little more appealing. Armor can, but not so reliably. Rotate acolytes die? Okay. I gotcha. Now it just looks more confusing. Maybe this goes here? Oh yeah, and the Crone also has the 2 damage to topmost enemy once you deal the middle part of their health there. Right, they're gonna have 7 health, not 6, because of the... Okay. Characters can go up to level 3. Oh my god, calm down! Okay, I got some shield. Got some health. Wait, can we kill the Crow? They do have the highest health if we can target them. Oh, this would be so good against the Crone if we do a little damage first. Yeah, Snake's targeting red, everyone else is targeting poor Hoarder. You can go above 3. Okay, so you do still benefit from level ups if you lose a character. Okay. That means it sounds only terrible rather than automatic reset. So here I'm definitely torn between trying to roll into killing the Crone before they can kill me, or just, you know, keeping the shield and health and stuff, right? Yeah, Acolyte. I guess I just have to keep this, because Acolyte's things are kind of weak sauce in general here. So I think I reroll all of these, but like I consider keeping just the 2 damage pain. But oh, we could get I mean, everything's gonna be 2 damage. Everything's better other than the Berserk thing. Which is the Rampage thing. So this only works if... Well, okay, hold on. Is this enough? So that's 2... Yeah, that's enough. So I guess that's fine. Wait, what did this... Oh, this also shields one. I missed that. Okay. That makes that a little better. Cute. Is that... Is this... Why were these targeting the Hoarder? The Hoarder absolutely did not have the least HP. I mean, the Hoarder didn't even have the least HP accounting for the Crone attacking them first, which, as far as I know, it doesn't. Because that would put them at 6, and the Cultist only has 5, and the Acolyte only has 5. Oh, we had the Vitality. Okay. I was super confident it did not calculate what on the units above would do first, though. That feels weird, and like, we played an entire run. I mean, I guess there weren't that many Eliminate effects that we saw. We probably only saw a couple. Greetings, Primer Diner. Yeah, that's weird. So it's either they're accounting for the Crone or they're targeting the Hoarder because of the death effect. But I guess it's like, it seems like, well, sounds like they know. I really didn't think it worked that way, though. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no, these are not targeting the least. I like saw this target, then I saw this, I was like, wait. Nope, okay. Oh, wait. Big Hammer doesn't... I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. It's big enough that it doesn't matter. The way I want the math to work, it doesn't work, but that's fine. We'll just make this goblin leave instead, I guess. There's probably other routes that would have been fine. We used the Great Bonk all the same. Alright, so our enemies coming up, we've got a Quartz. If we deal enough damage that they're exactly on the X, they just die at that point, and we don't need to do the rest of the damage. And they've got weaken effects that give all the dice on a side -2 for a turn, or a high 5 damage, and makes all of your dice single use for the next turn. Rude. The Ogre is a stompy jerk that gets stronger as you start beating on them. So this is 1 damage to all. This is probably a cleave. Yeah, 2 damage cleave. And every time you hit one of these spots, they get +1 to all sides in the fight. So, leveling up, we can get a Brute or a Fey. Okay, so this is just shield and damage. So it does 2 damage and shields yourself for 2. And what is this? Stun an enemy with equal or less HP to you. Oh, that's really good. Especially with our glass helm. But what does Faye have going for us? Probably a better spell. This is heal and gain 1 mana. This is heal 1 and boost. So, wait, is that different than... Oh, this is just damage and shield. This is all sides. Oops, right here. +1 to all sides. I see. So it's just a better smith. Heal 1, often a little bit, often worse than shield 1, but not too drastic. And then we can weaken. Which is actually pretty good. Like, weakening a summon 1 makes it a summon 0, for example, right? Like, greetings, Neri. So what's our spell on it? Circle. Add self-heal to allied sides this turn. Ha! And it costs more each time you cast it. Just to all allied sides, they heal themselves for the effect. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. I mean, I love this stun. The stun with a glass helm. Like, that's all they've really got going for them. I don't, like, this is fine. Like, it's a little more damage. Like, sure, cool. But the stun is really good. Whereas Faye's just more consistent. Like, these are quite solid in a lot of fights. These are decent. Like, I'm leaning towards Faye because I don't like the Acolyte, but the stun, though. The stun. I'm gonna go Faye. I like them both, though. Who wants their stuff rotated now? It's the armor. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this unequipped. I am, in fact, the fun police. Awkwardly, the ogre, if we do 5 damage to them with the cultist big stick, it increases their damage output. We have, a surprisingly hard time at targeting this quartz. Do I want to not have a big stick? But, like, that's how I finish off the ogre, though. It'll probably be fine. Stompy, stompy. So we could just go ahead and counteract the stomp, right? Oh yeah, I should have. Well, no, I can only use 2 items, no, not 3. I cannot Bell Issue plus Compass plus big hammer. But it's not like I like the Hoarder either. Every time I'm like doing something with the Hoarder, it's like, well, this is disappointing. That's fine. Alright, whatever. Alright, Hoarder does nothing next turn. Purple's a good color. Heal and boost. Like, a lot of people have really power sides. Fate's kind of like, yeah, every side's, you know, pretty good. Nothing's like super impressive, but you know, it's all okay. Freaking cultist. Hey, Chrono. We will shield their self-damage, I suppose. Hey there, Rugged. What's the +1 damage? So like, I guess this is at 0, so it would still be +1 on the Hoarder's stuff. Going smoothly enough so far. Our curse is plus 25% enemy health. We've got ballet shoes to swap our leftmost and rightmost die sides, and currently using that to let the cultist wield a big hammer sometimes. Like, I keep looking at this like I care about the growth on this shield, and I really don't that much. Like, it's fine. I am a noted suppressor of jester speech. I mean, I guess I'd just kill Quartz, right? And like, Faye can stab an ogre to piss them off, but like also instantly cancel that bit of it, so that's fine. Yeah. Block that one damage. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good question, but the dodge does specify enemy effects, so. Hey there, Katana. The cultists, I never know. I keep looking at this stuff with cultists like, how do I even want to handle this? I can always just shield it, I guess. And I guess that's fine. It's interesting, like, because this is good, but if I, well... Yeah, no. I should try to get the boost. I mean, arguably I should try to do that here too, right? We're just gonna kill them. Although if I'm using the mana, I still need to shield to keep the cultist alive, which I want to do, so someone has to shield or heal. We can also look for the Great Bonk, although 4 is already... I don't know. Too many of the sides are, like, viable right now. It's a problem. Like, I don't think it matters too much. It's mostly fairly comfy here. So I think I want other things. Okay. Well... Doesn't matter too much. Pain doesn't, oh no, boosting, it wouldn't apply to the vulnerable though. The vulnerable would be from the effect, not the pain. Okay, so that would be fine. Nothing else you do does more other than this, but... Might as well try for it. Yeah, okay. Well, this does have misses. Yeah, I mean, that's all that we need mana-wise anyway. Alright, whatever. Oh, this is probably fine. Okay, I didn't even need to use the magic. High level vulnerable really strong, y'all. But now it's even more lethal, Chronos, see? And that's clearly important, so... Can you we can't actually overkill a slate, or is there a way to overkill a slate? With the last hit, I guess you could do 3 damage and that would probably still count. Slate hits for frickin' 7 or 2 to all. Yikes. And it's a 5 or 6 hit or a 2 or 1 poison. I think Slate cannot be overkill. Oh, we never were offered a tier 2 item. Interesting. Pocket Phylactery. Adds pain to the 2 left sides, but plus 6 max HP. Yeah, I mean, that's with its effect. So it would be fine for, like, a dodge, but everything normal, even heals and stuff. Rain of Arrows replaces the top side with 1 damage ranged duplicate. Copy it onto all allied sides this turn. What the hell? Three random tier 1 items. I don't. Let me do a tier 2 or tier 4 random. Not a. 3 random tier 1s. I can't see right now, I don't think. The compass, I think, is counterclockwise? I don't know, I guess it probably doesn't matter too much. It's on itch.io, Iltris. Or, yeah, it's on mobile as well. I mean, if we'd taken the Brood or whatever, Pocket Phylactery leading into that stun is pretty neat. And the self-shield blocks the pain, sort of. Which is cute. I don't like any of these options, though. Like we've got a compass and ballet shoes already. We've got like weird utility tier 1 items. Like we've already got that niche covered. We want to combo those with good stuff to make them, you know, do anything. I assume Pocket Phylactery is gonna be better than 3 random tier 1s. I can probably make some okay use of this. So let's take a gander at what we got here. I mean, you could also just do like a fairly straightforward thing here, right? Like 1 damage pain on these is not very much for the 6 health we're getting. So that's like the most straightforward kind of boring option. I mean, you could also like swap those if you wanted on one of the mana and heals here. If you want to be slightly cheeky about it. This freaking glass helm death is permanent. Otherwise, you can always do like something like this, so that we're painting a blank side and a shield here, like the stuff we care about the least. In case we would do like this, I guess. Electrian Cultist does a lot of mana. I mean, Cultist doesn't like inherently get mana for self-damage. It's just... oh, Pain doesn't stack. Yeah, Chrono mentioned that earlier. Like, you can just... it's just health on them. There's no downside. I suppose that's probably our most straightforward option then, huh? Not entirely sure about that. And then here, right, like the health of the Fae is more important, but like... I don't... This glass helm is weird. Alright, I guess we're okay here. Like, I could do that. We care about keeping them alive, but they've got their dodge. This makes it easier for the armor to block other people and the cultists to target them with a cut. But we care about the Fae. They've only got 5 health. They're on tier 2 with only 5 health because their stuff's so good. Let's see. So cultists half of their dies. You've got 1 big shield. You've got a shield. Like how easy it is it to save the Fae if they're overly targeted? Is my like thought process here. Chrono. It's like, wait, well, still coming for you, but like a little more timidly now. It's daunting. It wasn't like the this doesn't like make more sense, right? Not really. No. Okay. I mean, not like the ballet shoes actually does that much here. It's just replacing the pain with this, which is whatever. It's something, but not much. Like this is just fine on them by itself. Yeah, I mean, we'll still do that, but... nope, not that. There we go. That's fair. Okay. If we lose our red, though, it's so bad. fighting this 7 damage, so we could have 13 damage coming at the Fae. Unlikely, but possible. God, I hate it. I hate it. I'm so afraid. But okay. Do it for at least a fight, but look at changing it up soon, I think, is where we're at on that. Okay, we can't overkill the Slade, so I think, especially since we've got Big Hammer, we go smashy. Even though the bandit isn't doing that much right now, they're poisoning the Fae, which is actually really bad. Don't poison the Fae. I could plan on just boosting this. A lot of times we could pull together enough damage to dunk a bandit here. Is what we would like to do. Or we could also weaken it so that we don't get poisoned. I think I'm just gonna press this reroll button here now. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. By weaken it, I mean kill it. We would like to do 2 damage to this. Which, I mean, I guess we can just combine these to do 2 damage. Pretty sad, but... Oh, we could weaken the slate, right? Yeah, use the... Okay. Yes. Yes. That's way better. Okay. Oh, it works that way. Right, yeah, I guess I knew it worked that way. So doing 2 damage there doesn't actually do anything. And the fact the first one's a heart rather than a beam doesn't really matter either. They're kind of the same at that point, but that's okay. Stop! It knows where I put the glass hammer. No, we're just blocking. I don't care. Just stop. Oh, right. All this extra health is making us scarier, so they look at running away now. Hey, it's scot-free. Nothing is very silly. There's a lot of silliness in this game. There's a much higher, like, ratio of silliness in this game than you would expect, considering, like, it's a very difficult and overall seemingly pretty well-balanced game. You don't usually see this level of zany. Soldier or Glacia? So Soldier is like the most straightforward character in the game I've ever seen. And seems kind of bad for a tier 2. Like, I'm surprised they only have 6 health. Because their shields are only 2s. Am I wrong? Soldier seems like one of the worst things I've seen in this game for a tier 2. Like, I know it's consistent, like it never misses. But... mind you, we lose our convenience of our phylactery if we get rid of the cultist, but... we would get a spell that's better, I assume. Kill! 2 damage weak! Oh, but you can use it once per the entire fight. Okay. I was like, this is incredible! Yes, it is. That's why you can only use it once. Hey there, Yef. You find you take Soldier pretty often. Interesting. Interesting. And what is this? A single-use weaken. Okay. And we got shield and mana. Yep. And to be clear, I'm not like arguing that Soldier is worse than Hoarder, but like they're also like, why is it 6 health for such a bare bones, just regular fighter class? It feels weird. Feels weird. Yeah, but all those 4 damage breakpoints are going to be 5 damage for me this game. Our armor can turn into, or like the gray class anyway, Ultras can turn into a statue. So they can be a little spicier too, at least sometimes. Cats are like species, yes. Yeah, neither of these are like, oh, these are top tier. They're both fine. We'll lose one of our damage 3s on the Soldier if we want to give them the big hammer still, which, biggest reason not to take Glacia is that it makes our phylactery a lot worse. Where do we... I guess we'd probably put it on Faye at that point. Move this glass helmet over to armor or something. You often feel sad with the shit cultist? I mean, it is early burst, and burst is powerful. And we now have enough health that they aren't constantly killing themselves if we don't babysit them every step of the way. Go, Glacia. So if we do that, that makes armor have the most health, so they get targeted slightly more. We still have this option if we want to, like, switch it. I don't know. Do we know the order on this? Does the pain happen after? I assume the pain happens second, so I can't, like, take the 1 damage and immediately heal it. I suppose we can always just try it too, because, like, it's pretty whatever. It's not like we're using the compass for anything else right now. Shield, then damage, then heal. Interesting. Okay. Right, yeah, I guess it, somewhere. No, there's a... Somewhere it lists the order things, literally happen and modify. No. Somewhere there is a list. I guess it's not in the almanac. It's under help. Okay. Oh yeah, this doesn't actually list that piece of the ordering, though. Yeah, alright. Take your word for it. But before we dance with the Slime Queen, which splits off into more slimes, because, you know, every dungeon crawl needs a slime enemy. And they can also attack for 9, targeting the most health person, by the way, so... Which is... It's really weird. It's like, alright, let's make our most health person die if they get targeted too much. But that's only one side of their dice. And also, it sounds like we can potentially, if we live long enough, get level 4 heroes if we let somebody die, maybe? Should I put it on the Hoarder then, so that they can die because they haven't leveled up? Yeah, I don't know. It's very... Alright, let's take a break, though. I do thank you all for tuning in. Take a moment, stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, follow the stream if you're new and you like indie game stuff, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. This is some different dungeon crawling music. We return. Let us beset the Slime Queen. I mean, if I could make the Hoarder have the most health with the glass helmet, I would give it to. At what point does the glass helmet become like a downside? I guess is the question. It might be exactly now. If it's, I guess if it's never, then the game's easy and it's a win either way. Like, is kind of what it feels like. Three health is not an insignificant amount of health. And any more health you have makes it the breakpoint for the enemies running away slightly lower too, which is cute. But this is just... But now Faye's the one targeted with a... Enemies running isn't something you should worry about. Look, Neri brought up some strats involving statue and enemies running away, so there's some cuteness there that exists. I assume it is pretty niche, but cuteness does exist. Yeah, enemies have 25% more health rounded down. Get away from me! Deciding if we want to keep the 2 shield and the 3 damage are the things I'm mostly considering here. Weaken here doesn't do a whole lot. Boost could do something, but not much more than 1 damage, or 1 mana does anyway. I can't trust any person that picks statue. There's some silly and cute things in this game. How much damage do we want to do? Away, Edhard. Yeah, I mean, I was offered both Statue and Twin in my first run, and both of them were like, the hell is this nonsense? I guess we care. Slime Queen isn't exactly the one that we're most excited about using a bunch of Vol on, you know? Leaves a 3 or links a 5. Wait, minus 4 HP. Does a twin have 4 HP? How does that... The, growth is... Okay, this is not highlighted, so growth doesn't get boosted if you boost this effect. Okay. Health bins at 1. Fair enough. Fine. Alright. Comfy enough, I suppose. Okay, now you're flanking. I mean, we can block most of the damage with 2 dice. That's probably correct. That seems correct. The only one hurt is the face, so boosting to heal is not terribly exciting here. Okay, and then this summons the thing, and then we start beating that down? Question mark? I said, Lemons, slime. And this is a cleave, yeah, so they got cleave and flank as well. Yep. I mean, this prevents 1 more damage if I just do this to the Slime Queen here, but we would like to start killing this as quickly as possible. Yeah, so I think it's more useful that that damage gets dealt over here. That's 1 off of killing Slimer here. killing Slimer and summoning 2 slimes, mind you. Little subpar. We still got 2 rerolls. Try to get the big smashy. The old big smashy smash. I guess I'd try to reroll for 2 mana. It barely seems to make sense. Yeah, but then if I roll just the 1 mana... I mean, we can use the 1 step weaken if we need to. Oh, right. Rude. How dare you have rules, game? I didn't authorize this. Yeah, I'm not sure on the, like, rushing down the Slime Queen. It probably makes pretty good sense because their attacks are so beefy. That might have been the better line. Let's see what that maybe looks like. We can, in fact, take them out, and then we're just dealing with this, which we have mostly blocked. And probably didn't want to keep this force shield if we can kill the Slime Queen. Like, they don't have that much health, it feels like they've got a lot of health. We could summon a Slimed so that I take more attacks next turn. They don't actually, Anak. The health seems fine. This seems much less annoying than the constant healing. Do we partial block their split damage, or just... I mean, on the first roll we should keep looking for murder, probably. Hey look, we found some murder. How much murder? A fairly substantial amount of murder. That's already enough, right? Oh, it's not enough to finish them off, actually. We're slightly low. Okay. Under. It's not that you particularly have more murder than 1 mana. I guess 1 damage is the same or better sometimes. Sure, not that it's gonna matter too much, like we're just against a couple of slimes. Like there's ways to kill them this turn, or I can not do that and kill them next turn, it doesn't really matter. But, oh, dang it, no, I don't wanna, don't spit them all out, keep the ones I had locked. I just want to re-roll that one to see if we get the 2 mana. That was all I was looking for. Oh, we have the other, yeah, slimes that we're summoning too. Guess I could have bursted. I could have saved a click. Bones! Grizz, summon more bones. Bones do shard damage. Mana Bomb or Viscera? Replace the rightmost side with 0 damage to all heroes and monsters. Charged. Mana cost. Okay, yeah. So it just eats all of my mana to do that much damage to everything. It seems like the correct response for me. Just in general, I mean. Alright, so what's Viscera do? Hopefully something better. Replace the middle side with 0 damage, flesh, and pain. Alright, well, these two are kind of similar. And, The build your own fanatic pack. They instantly proc Glass Helm, the combo. I mean, as long as they're not being targeted against like a boss or something, that could be pretty strong. Especially like it combos well with Phylactery. There you go, on statue. Oh, the boss has 20 health, you say. I mean, I guess that's kicking up with Phylactery that we can probably make use of it sometimes. Like, I would probably take a random tier 3 or tier 5, like, random which one we get, but I don't know that I want 2 random tier 2s. Maybe I do. Maybe we get one more utility build-up item and then we can finally pair our utility with cool stuff. Viscera's got enough combo potential, we'll take it even though we got nothing to do with it right now. But it is nice that it pairs well with the Phylactery. Can do some stuff with that. It combos well with Glass Helmet, yeah. Too bad we can only equip 2 items though, so... Guess I can't use the Glass Helmet after all. Greetings, Chaos Prophet. assume I don't put this on anyone right now, right? Maybe I put it on Hoarder, actually. Kind of a why not sort of thing. Sometimes we'll want to do that. Don't think I have a whole lot of value of beleting the phylactery doing. Me. You all don't seem to like my trapper very much. These bones feel like they should have 4 HP, though. That is certainly the case. Not like making forward progress this turn, but I'm not losing any health, so I guess it's fine. We basically like damage a grave, and the result, everything else is the same. Probably means there is something better I could have done, but oh, we net mana. We do at least have mana. Alright, that's fine. Weaken versus Graves? Yes, that is true. That is a good thing. That was what I brought up. That was when I was taking Faye. I brought that up specifically. I'm like, you know, the fact. Oh right, they summoned 2. For some reason, I was like, we'll face 1 more bones. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's not the biggest deal, but like, it will be if we let it keep doing that. I still don't like any of these. Try again. Good work, Trapper. You've hidden yourself well. Yeah, so it does give the heal. So we just finished 1 grave, and it's very sad, right? I like how the only one not taking damage is the Trapper. I guess we finish a bones and a grave. That's a little less sad. do we want to protect Porter and Faye? Oh no, oh, wait. I can protect Porter and... Oh, that doesn't... I thought, okay. Some effects loop top to bottom. I guess Cleave does not, huh? Rude. Well, it shouldn't be one and not the other scot-free. It does say kill, right? I mean, that's good either way, so we'll take it whether it works how I want it to or not. Hey, Panari, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure there was something in our first run that looped bottom to top or vice versa. On my allies. Okay, I don't know if we actually want to do this, but let's verify. Yeah. Because it's possible we want to do this. Do something like that. I like that pretty well. I definitely like that there's no, like, there's not even meat on the bone, right? There's not, I'm not finagling. When we win, we just win. It's over. Finish it off. Greetings, Mayday, Sunnyside. This giveaway game is indeed super hot. So, the main thing with zombies is you want to be able to just do 4 damage to them, and if you can, they die. Otherwise, they're annoying. And they, you know, cleave and poison and stuff. And we would like to be able to range hit the sniper. We have the one thing that the trapper can do to do that. So I believe we have 1 out of 30 dice faces. Although maybe there's going to be more. Okay, yellow's turned. Berserker or Sinew? So we've got the boosts for, I mean, we're getting, wait, this is Cleave plus Chain, right. And we have a Cleave Shield, cute. So that is a better Cleave. We've got the Death Wish, we've got the Pain Swords. Somewhat similar here. These Buster Swords have Exert, they're very heavy. You have blanks if the turn after you use them. And this is self-damage on the Pain here. think this is reasonably close. I probably prefer Sinew. Hey there, Blue Milker. And the Berserker has the self-synergy where they hurt themselves and then enemies are killing them so they can do 6 damage. I mean, I like how, like, we can technically have a 4 damage cleave with this, which is very cute. Well, we do have phase spell healing-wise, Scot-Free. We do have a circle here. So, Faye is indirectly a decent healer with that. If we want to keep our Megaton Hammer on yellow, that's on Sinew, not Berserker, because Berserker loses their cleave then, which is pretty sad. But we had Sinew in our first game. That's fine. I like Sinew better here. No, like, the only spots that are convenient to put it are, like, here, like, stuff that gets rid of our shields, which we need to use to, you know, protect the person that's using this. I could put it on Glacier, I just want to make sure those zombies perish. Which is not exactly the worst thing, but, like, yeah, we're mostly fine, so I don't think I'm that concerned about it. Yeah, Circle works with it too. Yep. It's a variety of ways. Alright, fine. Convinced me. Got a deadly blade over here. Shields are for suckers, apparently. So these two could kill a zombie if we would like. Oh no, they can't. They cannot kill a zombie, not unless I first damage the other zombie too. Which is not too unlikely. Sinew should be able to kill the other zombie. So, yeah, I should probably assume that combo makes sense. Okay, that keeps Sinew alive if they don't roll the other zombie kill. At least I think I did that right. bunch of quartzes and a slime. This is the first time we've been offered the random plus or minus one. Ruby. +2 to incoming healing. +2 empty max HP. Updog. Adds overdog to the top side. ×2 if you have more HP than the target. They really want me to use that glass helmet, don't they? Or maybe that's a compass pairing? Which way does the compass rotate again? Clockwise. So like, I could have an 8 damage insta-kill, which is cute. Trapper would have a... Oh no, I don't have another slot for the glass helmet. That would be 3 items. Oh, and it works defensively too. Greetings, Azure. A lot of it's in flux, really, but we've got Trapper that can make people vulnerable so they take more damage, and it can insta-kill ranged targets with 4 HP or less. We've got Sinew that does big smashy things and can potentially combo up a high damage cleave with our other effects. Other effects being stuff like Smith that boosts a damage or shield side by +1. They've also got a decent shield, and they can also cleave, which this chains so that it could benefit from. Faye's got these weakens. Weakens are great. They currently have a phylactery that adds pain to these sides but gives them a bunch of HP. They've also got these boosts that are like Smith but affect all sides, not just damage and shields. And we've got Glacia that has kind of boring stuff. They've got 1 single-use weaken, some light mana and shielding, but they've got Chill. That is a single-use, but it's a 2 damage, 2 weaken. So sometimes it is the most powerful thing. Otherwise, we've got, currently we've got Bella's shoes to swap left and right so that we can replace garbage with a big hammer. And we've got a glass helmet sitting in our pocket that gives us 3 HP, but if that character dies, they die forever. And it's not like Ruby's bad. Ruby's pretty good, but it is alright. We'll take the updog. We'll take the updog. Updog pick. There's even a achievement for it apparently. Sure, why not? And we've also got this sword thing that replaces the middle side, and it basically does your health to you and whatever you're attacking, which is spicy. Nobody on my team has 6 health, unfortunately. And Updog benefits, it does double if you have more HP than what you're targeting. So that is cute as well. We can just have Faye do 11 damage. Or I could move the phylactery to someone else. It's alright. Just classic video game shenanigans as it goes. Out of curiosity, why doesn't oh, it just doesn't work on this, I guess? Yeah, no, I got it in the right order. I thought I had it the backwards and it wasn't showing. It's like, oh, okay, whatever, now that I've got it the correct order, but... It doesn't show the symbol, so does this not work, or does it still work and it's just not showing the symbol? Unclear. I mean, it's got pips, so it should work, but... Can't buff the damage of an execute even though it's got pips. Okay, that's weird because that feels inconsistent with the rest of the game. Yeah, it adds the overdog, and if you've got this, it does not list it. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Well, we're using the compass to apply the dog to this is the idea, Madeline. That's what we wanted to do, but apparently we cannot buff this effect even though it is a pipped effect. I mean, the reverse order doesn't do anything, Mayday. Like, that means the compass doesn't do anything. The compass almost always has to be first for it to matter. Well, there's probably spells and stuff that would make it matter in either case, but... And I guess it would still matter against Petrify, technically. Alright. Well, we get to be a little disappointed in the Updog situation. We could do something in this route, perhaps? Possibly in this route, but... You'll never be disappointed in Updog. I guess the same logic still applies here, too. Slimer's got some flanks. This isn't really a fight where vulnerables... Yeah, I mean, vulnerable's always great, what am I talking about? But, like, it's not as important. I mean, this is also pretty great, right? Like, Glacia shielding and getting 2 mana from someone that's lower health. And if we boost it first, then it's 4. So, like, that's an option. Wait. Trapper, like, shakes like they've been damaged if I move the, helmet off of them over here. Yeah. Hey, Walrus, screen excited. Oh yeah, Updog's good on everyone. To be clear. The damage is not that high. This is fine unless it's not. They like Sinew being dead, it would seem. That counts as a shield side, right? So... block a lot of that and kill 1 quartz? Is that the scheme? Or we roll for... I mean, we get 2 rolls. We can look for a boost too. Yeah. Because we can already burst twice. Yeah, which we can kill a quartz. It's a little awkward, but... So we can order it however we would like here. This will kill another quartz if we keep this, or if we have... Or if we hit boost. So, 4 and 6. You gotta try for it, right? You're not gonna have the opportunity that off. Dang, we missed. Okay, I tried. Alright, so... we are currently killing these 2 quartzes, I believe, is the scheme. What do I need this damage for? Vulnerable's 1... Oh yeah. We need to do 2 damage because I don't have 6 mana. Okay. So, let's just do things, and I assume that it makes sense. Great. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Okay. I don't even know if it like matters or is good, but like we're doing it. I mean, we even benefit from this shield this time. Oh right, it's 6, not 8. It's not double, but still pretty good. All right. I can boost the armorer to heal the armorer by 1. That is true. I'm not gonna bother, but that is correct. That is the correct play. Well, if this plan, I need to be able to do 4 damage to the Slimer without sinew. The idea was that I could then cleave the slimes to death. I could just cleave 1 slime to. Also, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just do whatever. Just murder things. It's cool. What is that, Die? We didn't do any damage. That's okay. Slimer didn't either. It's fine. Okay. Lich time. They start at the back, and they summon bones when you do proper damage, and they can do a weaken everybody, but if I weakened them, that's really good counter to that. Likewise with the summon 2 bones, but they stay in the back, so it's hard to get them weakened. They just kind of chill back being an utter jerk. It's most of what they are doing. Hey look, it's Twin. There's a copy of me who benefits from my items. We could have 2 big hammers. Or 2, we could give them a big hammer and a stab yourself. Ace has a guy fox mask and has these weird looking mana things. Okay, that's regular mana here. Pair times 2 if this has the same value as the previously used dice. Okay. So if I use a, oh, that's even better than pair, okay. Oh, no it isn't, it's not, it's, as the 2 previously used dice this turn. What is your spell? Draw. Ah. A targeted boost. Yeah, that's true. Give Twin Phylactery, so they Phylactery plus the Stabby Dagger. I mean, that's like almost a real thing at that point. Like, it's not great. It's still the 1 in 6 signs that really does much, and that much is killing themselves to kill something else. Yeah, how does that work? The glass helmet. Is Twin's twin? Or is Twin itself even twin? I guess it probably has a separate twin. Well, maybe the twin can die permanently too. And then you're just left with one twin that doesn't have a copy, and it's just really sad. Benefits from. It does say benefits from. Does it not get the downsides? It does get the downsides, okay. Triple. Clearly this needs a single effect. Oh yeah, spells still can't target the back row. I was gonna think like, oh, chill would be great against Lich here, but I guess yeah, we still can't target them normally. So like, there's a small window where it could be pretty good, but like, you need the damage to be just in that window. Hey, Zerglin. If Twin dies permanently, the benefit is you can stop being confused about how it works. You don't think Twin's twin exists outside of combat, so they may not be eligible for permadeath. Yo ho, Milkshine. I mean, I take Ace over Skip, right? I mean, the boost effect is good, and you can do it multiple times. And that's why Ace is otherwise lackluster. So... we don't really cast threes, is the thing. Triple and above, of course there's a quadruple. I'm guessing there might even be a quintuple, although 5-5-5-5 would be utter nonsense. Wait, what do you mean 2 is a 6? 2's a 4, right? What do you mean, Krima? We need to use 3 threes in a row, right? That's... How that reads. Although, no, if we boost Ace 3, it's still got the keyword triple. So it actually is easier to triple a 4 on my team right now, I think, which is cute. So what we do there, but then from it has double the effect because we compass up dog. Although, wait, it's not a targeted effect. I guess up dog would have no effect on it. Dang, dang. You need to use, yeah, 3 4s in a row. Yes. Yep. Inspire? You talking about the draw here? Is 3 mana? You're talking about something actually called Inspire? I don't know. I don't have it. So, like, we've got 4, 4, 4. This is just madness. So for a second there, okay, I'm verifying that does not work with updog because it is not targeted. As expected. Could always do something like this, which lets armor one-shot the bones. We don't even have very many 2s. Faye's just loaded with 1s, but, you know, we've got the armor effect and the boost effect. We can usually get 2s going from some way. Like, I almost want this, but I think we need access to the 2 and kind of a drawn-out fight a bit. We don't have any way to heal the paralysis, the petrification, rather, which is scary, I would say. Pretty scary. Just bump the table every time Lich tries to roll petrification. Easy. It's still our best phylactery bet, yeah. Alright, let's dance. We probably do that to kill up Bones. I mean, I guess that's what we keep there. Okay. What does this read exactly? From dice and spells, so not from bone shards. Dang. So leave this Bones alive and kill the other two is my current plan, I think. Let's just see if this does how I want it to do. We've got casual undos, so do casual undos. Yeah. Sure. And everybody's terrible this turn. Yeah, it goes... it just goes, okay, top to bottom, left to right. For some reason I thought it had some weirder order there. So... You're trying to remove, like, the Lich knows. The Lich fears Updog and is trying to eliminate it. This is gonna be a pretty sad turn, isn't it? I guess we're keeping that. Alas. This doesn't count as a 2, does it? Okay. I assume not, but I might as well verify. I mean, I assume we go ahead and kill the bones here. Yeah, there's not really much decision there, I guess. Like, it's kind of like, I guess the decision is if you wanted to hold it so that you could cast draw next turn. Great. Four mana is not that helpful. Because I'm like, okay, I should keep this so that I can double something so that... Yeah, well, like, the Vol... I don't even know how much we want it. We probably want it. Let's just take it. That probably just makes sense. That probably just makes sense. Like, the consideration is we only wanted to damage it to here because Lich is not doing anything this turn. Sort of thing, right? But... More petrify on armor again? Okay. Sure. We're gonna be careful. This only boosts shield and attack. Although, do you have anything else you can do? You can still hit the shield. You haven't been petrified the second time yet. Bones attacking the crabber, but Bones gonna be dead. They would like to get a boosted weaken. Do we just go all in on trying for that? I mean, technically we can always draw it too. So we can do it even without this, but it's not like hitting the shield is that important right now. So. Oh, I still... Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I still need this, but that's okay. We got everything. It's fine. Is this 2 damage? Hit. I mean, I even consider like floating the mana to have the draw available to start the round, which is interesting. It just doesn't do damage at all, NJ. Just specifically an execute based on HP threshold. Oh, right. I don't have that choice. Targeted enemy in the front row. Fine. You are trying to zap sinew now, huh? Seems fine. Do you want to heal the trapper or the armor? If the shield mattered, the fact that chains matters a little bit, but... Oh. Awkward. Then the Volans 2... I mean, I guess it's actually okay. No, it's not. Yeah, no, just kill the Lich. We can do that. We're too strong. The boost just doesn't do anything, yes. It heals something for one. That's right, self-boost. Fear it. Bones not even running away. So yeah, that doesn't work on that either. Which I assume based on the updog situation. Nice shot! I know it's only doing 4 damage in this case anyway, but I'm curious if execute counts as overkill damage. Probably not. 2 random tier 3s. Blinding Bolt. After a spell is cast, self-shield 2. Cute. Spell mark. We just give me spell. Has 4 mana to do 2 damage and give them 2 vulnerable. I assume nothing can be double vulnerable. Like it's a... We can go with a pile of trash. I mean, if it was 2 like tier 4 items, maybe? I think Blinding Bolt's good enough though, like that's just consistent mediocrity. We aren't like rapid casting spells, so we're like, and that's probably not changing given that Ace is tier 3 already. But it could. a Fae or even Trapper could turn into some interesting spell shenanigans. And otherwise, it's, you know, it's fine. It does something. But who gets it? Like, everyone that can have it without moving anything else is fine to have it. So yeah, well, the thing about Trapper is that they've got this, which is not going to happen that often, but Oh, and we set up the armor specifically for that one situation. I don't know if we care about the armor's updog situation anymore. Like, it's okay. It's not the worst thing. This is also okay. Dog and Cleave Shield, but I don't like Cleave Shield. Volner and Mana Dog seems the strongest to me this far. Cleave Shield's okay too, and so is Hammer here. Greetings, Food Shark. We don't have enough health over here. It's still okay, though. Mostly we want to be rolling this here, of course, but... Well, maybe this. I kind of don't want to be rolling this. Anyway. I guess I'm going with this. There's a lot of, like, valid options that all seem fairly equal. We can have 3 vulnerable and then nothing does damage after that. So that's, you know, great. Something to strive for. That'd be okay if it was, like, percentage, like, oh, we are now doing, like, 3 times damage for this 5 or something, but it's +3, so, like, it's different. Although that said, if we could get Sinew to here, very good. Also, is this taking this much damage right now? Maybe Trevor doesn't want to keep this, actually. Maybe Trevor doesn't want to keep this. But, it's only 2 1 in 6 rolls to really shine. But it's pretty exciting if it does. And if it doesn't, Ace dies, I guess. Really, that's kind of all there is to it. Not all there is to it. Oh hey, we got the things. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Okay, no one that I can give a shield to matters with this, because you can do it in a couple orders, but like, it doesn't really matter if I'm like, haha, haha. And Alright, we are straight. Sure, okay. I do technically have a straight. Little bit questionable with this one here, where the pips are not exactly pips, but that's okay. I'll allow it. Sharp Shot or Barbarian? I have not seen either of these before. Look, I'm not the one invalidating the pips. The game's the one invalidating the pips, okay? That's a 10? Oh, and death. You die. Fair enough. And we've got Bloodlust. Bonus equal to the number of damaged enemies, yes. We've got 4, 6, or 8 on our pain swords. 4, 6, 8, or 10 on our extreme pain swords. Sharp Shot is a Sharp Shot. Yeah, we got a 5 on this now. Got 3 ranged all over the place, and we've got 2 ranged Copycat. Copies the keywords from the last used die face this turn. It's a good Viscera candidate. Instead of doing 8 damage to both, we do 12 damage to both. I mean, it's probably better. You can also, like, I've got the thing, I can overwrite this death sign to just make it a 5 damage heavy. Like, you could do that plus Viscera, would be a little cute. So, how exciting is Copycat? We could potentially get Cleaves. Does Copycat copy everything? Copies the keywords from the last used die face this turn. So, like... you can smith the enemy if you would like. Or boost them, either way, yeah. But it works with weaken. Oh god, it works with pair. Both directions, kind of, yeah. Yeah, that's just a ×2. Okay, it's nothing more complicated than that. Mostly it's exciting to copy clean. But yeah, Sharp Shot, all this range synergizes pretty well with being boosted to 4 or 5 and stuff with our other effects. We've got insta-kill on 5 here. We don't quite have the support, I feel, to make Barbarian shine. Like, we can still do okay stuff with it. Barbarian would like someone like Sharpshooter, for example, or at least someone with like cleaves and stuff to damage multiple enemies so that it can do its regular bloodlust stuff, but... Oh, mana gain's a copyable thing as well. I like Cleave Shield now more if we can copy the Cleave Shield onto the Cleave Bow. So what are we looking at here? They've got 2 thorns, so Sharp Shot wants to keep poking at them if they can. Although they kind of poke at Troll just so we can kill Troll first, probably? They regen 1 each turn. They, cleave for 3 and stomp everyone for 2 or fart for a cleave. Okay. Blindfold removes keywords from the middle row. Ah, yes. That is a barbarian specialty, it would seem. Alright, so does anyone want Viscera, and does anyone want, or do I want to move the Blinding Bolt around? I mean, we can put Viscera on someone else so that we can have a ranged pain flesh attack. Oh. That has some uses. I don't know that it is something we're excited about right now exactly. Only way we got this 3. I mean, it's like... It's a lot of work for, like, not necessarily that much of... Oh, it is, though, because if I do it... If I get everything perfect, right, you do, like, you boost this with one of our boosts... Well, I guess it's over here, probably. We boost that, we hit this... Oh, God, we don't get the triple. The double triple, rather. Yeah, no, that still doesn't work. We would need 3s on these dice somewhere. Yeah, look at all those 3s, exactly. Not a lot. I mean, we can get there technically with a spell, but it's but we've got these 3s here, so we can do it the other way sometimes. And being able to potentially weaken ranged is fantastic. Oh, this will pick up the chain too. That's true. I was only thinking this was gonna pick up the cleave from this. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Quite spicy. Is this still our up dog, or do we want... Oh, we probably want up dog on sharpshooter now, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, at the very beginning of the fight, it's better over here, but okay, that means we can still do this. Yeah, no, that's the red order. Okay. So that one of our weakens is not pained. Okay, okay. That's looking good. It's looking good. It's also looking like it's break time, so take a moment, stretch out, enter the giveaway if you would like to have a chance to win Super Hot, the most exciting video game experience in years, or whatever the meme is. I don't know. Anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes, and see you shortly. And get ready to, like, mute stupid ads and stuff. Exactly, bro. I mean, I was kind of in the air. It's like, should I stand for this segment or just keep sitting? I don't know. Could kind of go either way. Yeah, the decision was made on my behalf. Although, it's like, now that I'm like talking and stuff, he'll probably leave pretty soon. Doesn't like sticking around when I'm, you know, actively streaming, generally speaking, so there is that. Let's see. Add additional foam for better standing sound quality. Take a sip of tea as we get one last friendly glance at a snuggly kitty. I mean, I guess not really snuggly, but cozy maybe. When he's just sitting on a chair and not like up in a blanket or anything, I think snuggly is the incorrect term. Matcha panai. And a delicious caramel cookie. Gloriously incandescent. Alright, so we already set our equipment how we'd like? Yeah. So Troll is just, you know, pretty big hitter, Spikers, like really this doesn't seem that scary for level 14, although I mean the Spiker hits really hard, to be fair. That's all enemies, that's not even just a cleave. Okay, Spiker's more of a jerk than I'm giving them credit for, to be fair. 2 damage to everybody. 2 damage to everybody. Okay. Probably, Okay, the cat's gone. That's quick. Alright, time to lower the desk. No, we're standing. It's fine. But we can try to get this for the weakness as well. Yeah. And the Cine tries to get the cleave chain just because we want to. That's only the very previous, right? Yeah. I'm like, let's get that cleave and weakness. No, can't do that. Right, and that does still retaliate against normal cleave. So, I mean, the benefit of hunting for that is just that, like, it's chain shenanigans, so have fun with it, but just a comfy damage against the troll is not a bad idea either. And we would rather just do the weakness than the chain anyway, right? So. Shield 2. Shield 2's okay. I mean, the shield's actually quite good, but. I mean, I don't want to double unless it's enough to kill something, which I don't think it is. At least I don't think I want to. We want to just, like, block all their damage with weaken. is what I'm thinking. Hammer's definitely better here. But like, the sword's fine, honestly. This blocks all but 2 damage. Maybe just say that's good enough. That's probably good enough. Oh, this copies the pain too, right? Yeah, it'll do that. It's okay. Just a little more damage than anticipated. Oh, did we get an achievement for that? I didn't see what happened. What happened there? It felt like something made it go top to bottom, but it wasn't a cleave. It must have been the like the one that's like the 1 unit below or whatever loops over to the top or something. It might be that one. It is interesting in the mana situation here, since we're often getting 4 from just the one source and it has to be not early in the turn, that trying to save 3 for that has some inherent value. And then here, am I hitting Spiker because we can hit it safely, or are we hitting Kroll to try to burst it down? Though we aren't actually very good at bursting down. What's valid options? I still think Circle's pretty strong, and we have never cast it yet, which feels weird, but apparently we're just gonna spread the damage out. Oh, right, the self-shield thing. Oh, in that case, yeah, let's do that. Wait, is it 3? I thought it was 2. Oh, it shows the 2 shield, even though that's... Okay, that's just the total, not how much would be left. Yes. We don't have countdown mode enabled. Yeah, Circle makes everybody's dice self-heal this turn. Spiker's punching Faye in the face. Okay, on the first reroll, like, I would keep this on the second for Sharpshooter, I think, but we should try at least once to surpass that, I think. And you just actively hunt for weakness because it's so good here. Reroll 8? Oh. I suppose that is an option. If we had the 3 mana, it's actually a pretty good option, because then we don't even need to reroll it. Well, I guess it's not as good, because then we're doubling a 3 rather than tripling a 3. Though that's still very good. And if we hit bonus on this one, instead of weakness, but we'd rather hit the weakness. That's true, I can have 3 mana with Fae. But that's not weakness. Wait, I thought this hit everybody. Oh no, it's cleave, not everybody. Okay. Spiker's got a hull missile, though. We would like to do something about this hull missile. The cloaking device is on a different ship. It is interesting, but I would like to reroll armor too, I think. Maybe I wouldn't. I guess I kind of want a shield to block the Fae with here. It's interesting. There's a lot of valid options here that are all kind of reasonable. If we had better odds of Ace getting there, I'd be a lot more excited about it. Like, what does 9 mana actually do for me? Is the follow-up question there, right? Like 8 damage is good. I guess it would be enough to kill a Spiker this turn, if we got there. Well, I don't like these very much. Give me what I had before, baby. Okay, there's the weekend. Anyway, Sharp Shot missed, alas. Which makes everything sad. But we don't get farted on, which is generally a good thing, I would say. It's not a good turn, but Cindy was on cooldown. I mean, if we were gonna miss that hard, we kind of wanted to just try harder with Ace to get there. But that's okay. I don't know, maybe we're supposed to keep the mana. This is a weird spot. If we want our best odds of one-shotting Spiker next turn, I think we keep the draw? I don't know, the odds are still pretty low. But I'm gonna try saving that. Alright, they want ace dead now. I probably want none of these. Boost the enemy. I mean, it's weird, Krima, because then, I mean, I guess it's only 2 damage Zinnia takes. If we had done it that way, from them cleaving themselves on their own there. Someone's run someday has been saved by boosting the enemy. Yeah, I can see a situation already. Like, even with my one game I played before, we had a relic that made dice stronger if you were at 1 HP. So you could plan around that and probably benefit from it. As an instant example. I mean, I'd like to do 2 into 2 into 2 is kind of my thought, so that's why I'm considering keeping this, so we just boost that, into that, into that. So we get 4 mana, 4 damage. It's fine. Is there anything better I can do with boosting first? I mean, I could boost the boost. Which would work if Sinew has a 4. That probably, there's probably some way that makes sense. I don't think the ordering works the way I want it to in that case, though. I guess I'm keeping this. There's probably some better things I could be doing. Oh, well, we've got this anyway, huh? And that is specifically the previous, right? Yeah. So we're doing 8 to both. I mean, I can't really complain too much about that. And then we just kill the spider with bursts. Seems good. So it seems like the order is... We do this first. We lose out on the heal, but that's okay. And this is now 4. Let's see, was there a spot we could have cast this? Not really, no. It's showing the X in the corner there. I could, in fact, draw the boost, that is true. Which would give us... We could spend... Wait, no, that saves 1 mana, I think. I think is the net effect of that. So we do this. So we do... that. Oh, but now this isn't the same cost. Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Yeah. I just got that burst there. Alright. 1 mana in the bank. Get up-dogged. Does it matter, Grim? It's linear, right? Charge Link or Pair of Kings. Add charge and single use to the top and bottom. One is equal to current mana, but only use once per fight. Oh, sharpshooter needed healing? Okay, fair enough. Pair of Kings. Oh god, more pairs! Interesting. Up-dog pair. I guess that's the scheme. Yeah, this is too finicky, I think. Right now, we aren't getting enough. Like, it can be great. It's, I just don't want to, hope it'll be great. Also, what is this card? Double Summoner and a Slate. Don't much care for this. Sharpshooter can take advantage of the kings pretty well, right? That's where I was planning on putting it. Well, pretty good uses. Relative 3, like, numbers are weird. I get 3s by boosting 2s, Mayday. Because we've got 3 ways to boost things. So it's interesting. You can also do it on armor, honestly, but it'd be even better on Faye. Although Faye would probably lose the phylactery at that point. Which means they would only have 5 health, which is kind of terrifying. Lots of interesting ways one can slice it. I can make this both a triple and a pair. If I wanted to. Not the most useful thing, but silly. So what's times 2 times 2 in this game? Is that times 3 or is it times 4? And you can also do stuff like boost this, cast a 4 before it, then this is now doubled twice. But only if Sharpshooter has enough health. Okay. So, yeah, the Updog doesn't... Updog's hard. We can also random. Because that's a little less good than I actually want it to be, but... Pair also doesn't work on these, I'm guessing? On the Exacxies. Yeah, we really got a lot of interesting options. Random cleaves that happen to start picking away the slate are nice when they happen. Demon summons summoners. I think imp summon bones sometimes, right? Oh god, they inflict pain too. Nobody's hiding in the back though, so if there's summoning, we can always try to weaken and often get there. I mean, weaken is so good. Like, there's these 2 damage to all, like, just weaken any of this in any of like half of any of their dies, basically. And like 2 weaken is certainly better than 1 weaken, but even 1 does a lot of work. I mean, a random tier 6 or 8 is probably pretty good too. It seems like pair can often work out well enough that I'm excited about. I mean, like, incidentally on the Fae, right, like, we don't actually have that many ones to work with either. Like, armor does, but that's about it. That's often enough, but we've got this, but we really don't want to hit this. We certainly have more 1s and 3s, but boosting can probably get us there, but we don't want to boost with the Fae because we want to weaken, so we really only have the armor to boost with their Smith, which is... It's a little weird that Smith exists and boost exists, as similar as they are, but it's okay. Just wanted to have that gradation of strength, I guess. Alright, this seems probably good enough. So, who wants this shield? You want this shield. So that... You've only got 8 health. So if they've got 7 health, it matters. Otherwise, the Updog doesn't, unless we don't pair, in which case it's okay. Okay, Updog probably wants to be somewhere else. I guess it could always be on armor, which is actually fine. Otherwise, we're like moving a phylactery around, but like we can't have 3 slots. It's not like we can have pair Updog and phylactery on Sharp Shout here. Encompass pair on phase okay, but anyone else with a phylactery kind of sucks. The Updog's head is in fact an arrow, yes. They are properly an Updog. And then I keep like looking back at this and like, maybe, sorta, kinda. I mean, how do we feel? Like, I guess if I've got the slot free, I don't hate this just being an option. We don't like need the range that much. And there's a decent chance of being able to do that much damage is pretty good. Yeah, we have an Updog mode. It's just a two-parter. What do you do this Hellfire thing? Okay. So 2 damage all, 2 damage swipe, 6 damage to Ace. So like, can we do another 3 damage to this demon? Yeah, no, this doesn't work. It's like I can do 12 here. And then Ace died. That is the current situation. Because I'm keeping the boost and not re-rolling for a weakness. Just roll Ace a 3. I mean, a 3 would be 3 mana. Which is 2 damage. Or I can... Right, I can still double it, but it would be 6. We'd lose a lot of damage, but we'd be at 10. We only lose 2 damage, I guess. An interesting definition of a lot, apparently. Ace does have spell killer, yes. So if we do anything and cast a spell, which Ace needs to draw the mana for, which is awkward. It's definitely a lot of interesting ways that can fly. No pair on my death sword. I mean, I guess I shouldn't call it a death sword when like Barbarian actually has a death sword, but Elf only has 1 more health. So this line would leave Alpha at 1, huh? Awkward. I feel like we're keeping that either way. And if we want to kill something that's... Oh, we could roll into big hammers still. Oh, there actually could be hot cocoa. There's a lot of relics in this game. I wouldn't be surprised. So like, do we just keep the boost, or do I reroll for the safety weaken? The weaken isn't actually that safe. It's just like better long term, but if we kill something right now, that's better long term and short term. There's so many reasonable options, and they all depend on future luck here. Like, I can keep this, because if we do that, then we can triple and everything's great. But if we don't get any mana, like ace misses entirely, well, I mean, the one counts as an entire miss in this case. So if ace misses their 50%, which not great odds, then the 3 damage here is so much worse than finding a shield. Does Faye keep the boost to let us do 4 and 4? If that seems like the line we want to take. And I think Faye looks for weaken because that's. Have you heard about my good friend? Critics of the parts. I'll just keep looking and hope my options change. I don't. Like, everything's contingent on ace hitting their 50%. And if they don't, we would like to do something different. We should probably plan on them not hitting it, because I don't really like the idea of ace dying in the first turn. Even if they won't really be able to do anything the second turn either, which is awkward, but at least they can soak damage the second turn, which is something. Although they've got a bunch of attack everyone, so they don't even soak damage very well. Like, nobody's summoning, so the weakness is less essential. But yeah, there was actually a lot of speed running on this stream in the early days, believe it or not. And I mean, I guess quite a bit of speed running earlier this year. It had been a while, but we were going fast again. Like, the math is so tight, because like, if this turns into a 5, then that can make the other math work too. If I keep this, even without... Little tempted to just mash this reroll button right now. I feel like I want to reroll everything, but how about the boost? The boost lets us make sure the pair happens, but it doesn't give us weaken options. It doesn't give us 1 mana plus 1 mana options. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing Winter Tournament. Not like that excited about that flag set, and would like to kind of make sure we have time to do some of the things people voted on. Oh yeah, that's true. Boost could boost the 1 mana, potentially. Which would be enough to save Ace. So that would make Ace have a 2/3 chance to land on something feasible. All that is still enough to leave the alpha with 1 health. Hey, did you know that the enemies have more health this game? Oh, Slate has this one stupid health that works just like the rest of their health because of the curse. That's right. I did find it weird that it was different. The kill side is only a 5 damage though, and we should be able to get 6 or 8 off of the pair side, I think. Although you were maybe talking about this kill side, which, fair, that is a different kill side. We've got 2 kill sides, one that says kill, one that does more damage than kill. And then of course this always exists for shenanigans, but I don't think we care about that right now. I thought we figured out this didn't work on Slate. This does work on Slate? Am I misremembering? Because I thought we tested that earlier. I guess not. Okay. So yes, that is quite helpful. But reducing Slate's damage doesn't matter unless we can also heal up Ace. Alright, it seems like I'm doing this. Okay, there's that 5. Is that okay? Yeah, now we need the 3 from Armor back. I think, or... Ace has less health than Armor. So if we keep this, we can always keep Ace alive. If we would like. Boosted. So currently, if we just reroll this, we've only got a 1 in 6 to make this good. So there's some temptation to now pull this back out and reroll it. Oh, God. Yeah, but I mean, if Ace gets mana, then I don't have to cleave at a bad spot. But it gives me this safety that if they miss, which they usually do, to be fair, that I can still get there. But yeah, it's looking unlikely we're going to make this happen now. If we want to keep Ace alive, we probably can't do both. But, like, that's still 3 damage. Like, it's not bad. It's just not great. It is what it is. And this going to this is not actually exciting because then we can't hammer the Slate to dunk them this turn either. Sure, that would be the other line that they can give Ace the mana to block themselves with. If they've got a 1. So if we reroll this, we can get the same thing. We can get as much targeted block that doesn't even need the boost. We can get this, which I think is then enough damage to kill... Oh, we can't double target the alpha with 2 hammers! Okay, so can't do that either. Okay, so I think that means we keep this. Alright. So we could split the 5-3 however we want, or we could focus it all on alpha. Those are our options. Yeah, we kept Ace alive so that they can do nothing, is kind of the situation. But, you know, I like alive people, broadly speaking. There are exceptions. And they're actually fairly similar. I guess we'll focus the damage here. Okay, same thing. Alpha has 8 health. Ace didn't roll mana again, so we can't even have the pre-block plan to make that happen. And armor is now hurt, although Ace still has less health than armor, so there is that advantage. On the plus side, Sinew does have an action this turn, since we rerolled their sword. So that's good, probably. Got so many options. So we could definitely... There's worlds where we get the alpha down to insta-kill here. Like, Ace is just getting blasted by this demon, so... We're probably just letting Ace fall now. Which means if they get mana to give themselves death and a spell cast, it's worth it. Like, armor still could roll a forward shield. I'm currently thinking keeping none of these, but maybe I'm supposed to keep the boost? I mean, there's some scenarios where the 1 damage from the phase weaken is all we need. I mean, otherwise it's still a weaken, which is pretty useful. Because, like, I'd like to take less damage, like everyone else is close to death now too. Kind of a concern. Yeah. Current issue. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. I can't use this against Alpha. Right. I was like, oh, I think that works out fine. No, no, we already looked at that. We can't use that against Alpha. That can only hit Demon right now. So we could have 5 mana. We would, oh, we could actually have 6 mana, I guess. And we'd take extra pain on this if we did it that way. Oh, 7 mana, though. That would be 7 mana. Okay, that's interesting. 7 mana. 6, 11, 12, 13 damage on that line. To the demon. This is madness. Mind you, killing the demon here doesn't really... isn't enough. Oh, circling is cute. And it would probably want to be next turn. There's some advantage to circling this turn. So Cinia is trying to draw just a regular sword, probably. Seems like we're trying to kill Ace and Alpha this turn to me. Seems like what we probably want to plan on. Nobody has any twos. mean, if we keep the 5, then this 3 is enough to kill the demon, but killing the demon doesn't even really matter that much. If armor rerolls into this, it sucks because it could only target this, which goes up to a 3, which means the pair doesn't go off, so we don't get more mana. This is quite something, isn't it? I guess really the only line that like is comfortable killing Alpha is probably one of these, huh? But Slate's the one hitting a sharpshooter. So the self-damage is death up there, too. Unless we circle. Which we potentially can. Everyone except Ace. Rough fight. And I keep looking back and say, well, is there a way that I can still kill the demon? Kind of, but... Yeah, maybe, was I supposed to split the damage the first time, given that we've got 2 hammers we're concerned with? Unsure. I mean, we don't technically have to kill the Alpha this turn again. We could just keep this to do 5 damage to Demon. That means Sinew will be able to act next turn. And we can try to circle to heal everybody other than Ace back up. So if that's the plan, then we want to hunt for ways to one-shot Slate this turn. Take that 1 and 6. That's what I'm talking about, Krima. We would be keeping the hammer instead of re-rolling, trying to get a sword. Since the sword is our only real hope for killing Alpha, is the thing. So, like, if we want to kill Alpha this turn, we're re-rolling Sinew, and then they don't have a next turn sort of situation is kind of the line I'm looking at there. They might still hit Cleave, which would be nice for picking up Slate's extra health there, but this way we can just split the damage and not kill anything other than Ace this turn and set up so that we can kill ideally 2 things next turn, or maybe we can kill Slate this turn. We got a few options there, but... Oh, but if I do not keep this, then I might only get 2 mana instead of 7 mana. I mean, keeping 2 mana means I can still circle next turn, I guess, so there is that. We do still have that option available. 3 mana if we keep Phase thing here, but if we're re-rolling, we probably want to be looking for weaken anyway at this point. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up doing like no damage to Alpha and I won't be able to kill it next turn either. That's kind of seems like the world I might be leading towards. Okay. So we've got a weaken. We've got no pair action at all. We've got garbage armor. Hey, Raven. So I'm pretty sure this looks like this. Oops, it says. Look, that was intentional. I killed them. I saved them a gruesome demise. What do you mean, oops? Okay. Even wants to summon. Okay, great. We got that. That's what we were most looking for. And, okay, so that saves 7 damage from Sinew. Seems pretty good. We should still look for a weaken here. Great. Oh, right, this doesn't leave range for the Hellfire situation. Awkward. Yes, it takes them out of the rest of the current fight, and it means next fight they will start at half health if they die. Okay. So if we leave Slade alive, oh, we can probably keep... Can we keep Sinew alive? In this world? They heal for 4, they're still at -2. And kill Alpha. So that doesn't keep Sinew alive, does it? Maybe I'm missing something. Like, so if Slade's still alive... Yeah. Like, that's the best we can do then. Like, we then could do this, technically. Like, but then we summon a demon. Or an imp, rather. Which seems like probably not what I want to do. Everyone's border is purple, I suppose so. I don't actually really know why our characters' borders are purple rather than their colors, which their inner borders are, but... I mean, if I do that, then Faye takes 6 damage and dies, Screamo, because Demon has Hellfire when we take out this pip here. Or Sinew dies is our other option. So this is, it seems like this is our only way to keep Sinew alive. I say that, but is this, okay, that leaves him at, death still, too. So it's and you're doing nothing? Like, how bizarre. Is like, if we do it this way, that's not enough for Faye, right? Yeah, it's just enough that they still die. I mean, technically I don't have to circle. Maybe that's the line. Maybe we need this burst. So like we could do this and not weaken. Wait, no, we can still weaken. Yeah, no, perfect. There we go. Circle seemed great, and then we looked at it closer. Yeah. Who needs a grand scheme? Parantis. Oh, that looks a little intimidating. Those are big numbers. Devour? Excuse me? I'm just gonna casually kill the topmost enemy. Poison and weaken. 12 damage. Summon 3 spiders. What happened to the difficulty two floors ago? I know this is a boss, but holy crap. a little bit contrasting. All right, stalwart or feat. So stalwart's got these 2 cleave shields. We've got cleanse shields, so they remove poison, petrify, etc. We've got a exert sword, and we've got a double use 2 shield, which, you know, could be boosted, so it'd be a double use 3 shield or whatever. This is not the final boss, no. This is the penultimate boss. What's a fate spell? Strand, cost 4. Heal 2, but it's free if it saves a hero. I don't like that very much. Heal, shield, and mana 2 is cute. You've got your dodge, you've got your single use mana 3. I think that's a stalwart, right? Oh, does that synergize with the spell shield? I guess it would if everything's trying to be player favorable, right? So it could potentially be a heal 2 and shield 2, although it's only on 1 character. Yeah, I think Circle's still better and Weaken is still better. Oh, and this is only a 1 too. I thought both of these were 2s, but it's a 2 and a 1. Only 8 health. Yeah, I think this is Stalwart. Like, that gives us more 3s and 2s for our pairs and stuff. Like, this is just straightforwardly pretty decent, I think. This gives us cleanse, this gives us mostly bigger shields, gives us numbers to pair better. It gives us more health so that we can updog better, if that seems helpful. Yeah, I mean, Updog on Stalwart's still probably the play. I'm looking if we want to like compass swap them or anything like that. I don't think so. Is there any other like we haven't re-looked at this for a little while. Is there any other ballet shoe situation that we care about at all? Like nothing else deletes. Yeah, we would need 3. Like the only things if we were ballet shoe into compass into something else, but we can't do that. So, yeah. So it's still just this, I think. We could consider the shield on Stalwart so their HP stays high to improve the efficacy of Updog. Or give them the glass helm. Let's see, so they didn't have any, like, forks or anything. They're all single target. They're just single target bullshit is what they are, but they are single target. And the spider is also single target. Okay. So that's a bit different than we are used to in a lot of ways. Like, if they do 12 damage to Ace, the Ace is dead anyway. So I'm gonna move this over here, I think. I think that's how that works. The only other consideration, I guess, would be if we wanted a pair on Stalwart. I don't think so. Yeah, pairing these 3s into this is a lot easier than vice versa. We could even do 3 to 3 to 3 if we manage, which would be swift. High 12 damage to Ace. Hope you like being dead. And 2 spiders targeting Sharp Shot. My understanding is that level 4 exists, Raven, but you can only reach it if somebody permanently dies earlier in the run. So I'm considering if we're keeping this 2/4 mana, and I'm considering if we're keeping this big stabby sword. And additionally, if we're keeping the big stabby sword, are we using it to just dunk a spider? In which case, maybe we want to reroll. There's hold on. I guess that's only 7 4 mana plus 3. Oh no, we moved the spell shield. Incidentally, if we kept the spell shield on Ace, we totally could have saved them. I'm like, 12 damage means we can't save them anyway, but like, no, we totally could have. So Ace tries to roll a 3, because then they can save themselves. The 2's actually not that far off, but. I haven't seen many random heroes, but the ones I saw seem pretty fine. All very interesting. And then does Stalwart keep this or try to reroll it to a 5 damage to just dunk a spider? Which I don't hate, but I mean, I guess this is kind of countering a spider this turn anyway, and then they'll have an action next turn, which is good. How do we feel about a cleave that may or may not get boosted? But if we're doing that, then maybe we want to try to roll into the cleave shield, which will chain into this, and if you then also were able to boost it, it would do 4 damage to 3 things, and I've left myself with too many A to B to C, but then you can also do C to B to Q, but only if you do F first. Like, this is a mess. It's not like my first game was straightforward, but this is just all over the damn place. Am I doing this? Weaken isn't actually doing a whole lot for us this turn, but it's not like 1 mana is that exciting. We would actually rather have the the bless the burst thing there. We could double use copycat, which is a little cute. We can copycat the cleave, which is better. So by itself, that's still 3 damage to 3 things. It's mostly okay. So I'll keep these and we'll chase all of these for glory. So there's a lot of glory available. Okay, we got back to the 2 though. That, this is not the world that Ace lives in. It's the world where a lot of spiders die. Right, we didn't roll the extra cleave shield. I'm like looking at this like it could be somehow. Like, no, it doesn't. There's nothing to look at here. Just we're always doing this and then this and oh, that actually activates the pair? Weird. That's how the chain on the ×2 is going to be read for that, huh? It actually changes the pips. But like only leaving, not coming in. Cool. I mean, I'll take it. Deal. Oh, except that it means we only get 2 mana. Hey, Waffle Iron. A bit. Although, like, to be fair, I pressed the unlock everything button, which I'm really happy this game has. Something that, say, Against the Storm is lacking. Mutter, mutter, better progression, dumb, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I think it starts a lot less complicated if you go through the normal unlock process, though. And, you know, there's difficulty levels. They, when it says hard, it actually means hard, even though there are several difficulty levels above it. So keep that in mind. Largely irrelevant, Riven? I don't think so. There's a lot of mechanics in this game. There's a ludicrous number of mechanics in this game. This is like throwing down on, like, 15 years of Magic sets all at once. Is there... The other way is worse, right? Like, just doing this for the 2 minutes probably best. Okay, what does that ticket cost for after I use it, though? That feels weird. I don't know why that's chaining out. But, like, I could theoretically do this and then... What? It doesn't say chain keeps chaining multiple. Oh, I'm just getting the chain. I'm not... In my head, I was getting pair on this, and that's why I was... Oh, I do have pair on the other things, right. That's where I was confusing myself. Okay. Everything makes sense now, it's fine. It did, in fact, work how it's supposed to, and not in the weird, confusing way. It's just sad that we lose out on that mana, but that's okay. We will do 1 damage and take 1 damage. I'm okay with that. And... Yep. See you later, Ace! Okay, so this turn you are poisoning and weakening Sharpshoot by 3. Stalwart cannot remedy that this turn, but maybe next turn. Re-roll both of these. Yep, absolutely. That's a fine weaken and a fine 3 damage. And no, we did not want to circle this turn. Okay. Doing all the nasty things to Stalwart now. Shield's not an added effect, is it? No, just the cleanse. Okay. So if we cleanse this and copy it, it's fine. Although we can maybe weaken. Yeah. This looks good, right? Gonna be doing 3 damage right now. I'm looking at this auto kill garbage up here. Like, what the hell? My poor sharp shot. Alright, so, right, we do this, and this, and this. Good turn, Sinew. Good turn. Didn't want to circle. Nah. Okay. So now's the time to trigger it and just let Sharp Shot die, right? Because they are gonna retarget on their main attack. I assume. I mean, I guess I should look for the exert. Is the 1 damage, no damage to self as good as we're getting here? Basically. There isn't one for tearing people down at the end. This big hammer has actually been doing really good work for us here. Like, I could get myself 1 mana and heal Faye by 1. Me? Okay, well. Yeah! Now it's like, oh crap, summon spiders! It's too late for you, friend! It was not my friend. Look at how much health the fanatic has. So it damages itself, but it has extra health. Well, like 3 extra. And wisps, when we hit their middle health, we gain a mana from that. They can summon bones or do a little bit of damage and inflict pain. Alright, so we've got 8 Deadly Bolt. After a spell is cast, 1 damage to the topmost enemy. Man, if we had the right spellcasters, if we had Vine, like, we could have had a heckin' spell build with some of this stuff. Hello? Oh, I guess it's full description is written out. I'm just right-clicking, expecting something to happen. 1 damage to all enemies whenever you save a hero. Huh. So both of these are non-hero specific. They can go on just whoever lives the longest. That's all they need to go on. I think it's Burning Hail, yeah, and that's better than 2 random tier 4s. That really feels like that should be changed. I don't know. I mean, it says save a hero. It doesn't say, like, save this hero. You think it is just on the, only the hero with it equipped? I mean, is that actually that great for a tier 8, then? Oh, you were thinking it's when the person with it equipped saves a hero. Okay, yeah, that could be. Prevent death, Waffle, yeah. So, like, someone is currently about to die, you use a shield or a heal, and then they are no longer currently about to die, they are saved from that effect. Yeah, except that I have to put it on Stalwart when they want to have other items, Chrono. So there is that. Ace's Guy Foxmax doesn't even fit very well. I mean, this still seems better than 2 random tier 4s, but yeah, I was gonna say, like, it seems like this should be changed, right? Like, that just feels really weird. Is it actually better than it sounds? Like, it doesn't feel like it needs to be that different, but it kind of feels like it should be 2 random tier 5s, right, for a tier 8 here. Rather than 2 random tier 4s. Because I think 1 tier 8 is usually better than 2 random tier 5s anyway. But that would be a little closer to reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I can see they added the same value. I'm just saying that's wrong and it should be changed. Like that doesn't add much. Like, I understand the appeal for like clean numbers and stuff like that, but I feel that that little bit of cleanliness adds almost nothing in this situation. Hey, it's that guy. Sort of say. I mean, people already need to be damaged to be able to heal. We need to be able to generate 4 mana, which is actually kind of hard. It would still be pretty clunky, I think. I mean, I still want it on them, like, either way, technically. But at this point, I think it's close. Like, I might want that over here, but everyone else is full up. We don't have, yeah, like, Wisps aren't back row, so we'll keep our optional dagger on the sharp shot. Although, given we start at less health and our healing's pretty bad, I mean, we do have Circle. Circle plus this is good. He says life looks hard. they probably had a rough life. Yeah, that's a question if we want to just have that here. I think it's close. I think I'd rather just have the 3 damage one. What's going on in the background here? Like, this looks like a face. You got like an ear here. It's horrible things amiss in the background here. Oh, that's probably actually intentional, I guess. Look up here. We got these faces much more obviously here too. Yeah, okay. Yep. All right, definitely a face. That's what we get for going to hell. My mistake. Break time. Let's stretch out, grab fresh beverages, etc., etc. We will see you in a couple minutes, folks, and finish out this run. Alright, we are back. Does reviving someone from the dead count as saving them, Krima? Like, I could definitely see that working either way. Yeah, the halo even appears as an item on them here, so it's definitely just that here. I can save Ace. I mean, that's still probably pretty good. Just blocking 6 damage here. I mean, I guess that depends. Okay, so some of that is the troll, which we are probably hoping to weaken. Or maybe we're hoping to weaken that wisp at the top. We're hoping to weaken something. I guess we'll put it that way. Something would like to be weakened, please. Oh, and wisp has 6 health, you say? Not 5. Because they've got the bonus. Very rude of them to have that bonus. Meanwhile, we've got some fanatical devotion doing all the damage. But we do 1 damage to everything, so oh, saving also counts attacking, though, right? Like, if you kill something off, and that means they're no longer killing someone. So yeah, there's a few ways you can save. So we could try to reroll for the updog. Block 4 to Ace and Faye would be pretty cool. But otherwise we're blocking 6 total, right? Well, probably like 7 total. It's really gonna depend on the situation as far as the weakness goes, but like, this is at least the second best option, so let's just keep that, I think. Alternatively, Faye could save, but we don't want Faye to save. Yes, we definitely want that 1 damage to everybody here. We would like this. This would also be pretty good, probably. So we want to reroll for those. How do we feel about a weak-ass Cleo? I mean, given Cindy's other options, I don't hate it, I guess. Sharpshooter's got 1 miss. They heal Sharp Shot by 1 and gets 1 mana. We could get 2 mana so that we would have Circle in the bank. Which is not the worst idea. But preventing 5 damage, like, I gotta try to roll for the weekend, I think. And this is still not enough to actually kill this wisp. Great, you're inflicting pain upon Ace after this, too. Okay, the same thing but slightly worse. Rude. Means we do not have a circle in the bank. On the plus side, we get full block value here. Right, and we get the chain. Which I sort of planned on, but didn't fully process. Because I would have realized that we can, you know, kill this after all. I could prevent the pain to Ace instead. I think it's better to prevent the summon. Yeah, let's just keep things down as much as we can here. So does this hit Sharp Shot or Ace? It's pretty similar. I guess Sharp Shot's better at restoring their own health with Circle, if that's a line. Wait, hold on. What did that... Is that... No. I don't know why this is showing 6 after shooting with it. Like... It's not chained or anything, and it only did 3 damage when I used it. It wasn't paired. Hmm? Like, it doesn't affect anything, I just don't know why it shows this as a 6. Oh, it's pairing itself. Okay. Right. Sure. Ace also has the spell shield, which is both more and less reason to heal them. Alright, Big Stompy, we've got some protection against that. Hey, look, everybody's currently dying. Stalwart, please roll... Well, okay, you've got this. That's 2-fer. But this is our first hit, and we've got both of these, and those would be triple save in all cases. So yeah, try to get better. How do we feel about this 3 mana pain? The triple's separate, so it's still, the 3 damage is gonna stay, right? Or is it? I guess the pips show more, so the pain would be 9 damage if we actually tripled it, right? Which, you know, awkward. If we get an up dog, then this is fine. And we just get the 3, but... No 3s on Cinny's front. little cheeky with some potential options here, but... okay, so... Wisp is... so they're safe if I kill the Wisp. Which we can do pretty easily. The Fanatics are all dead this turn, but they do their damage first. Mostly I'm considering if it's worth rolling Fey to try to hit these boosts so that I can get 9 mana. Which it seems like it might be. Downside is... oh, if we're doing circle, they're still alive if they pain themselves for 1 to use this weakness, though. Okay. Assuming we're shielding them, you know? I mean, that's as good as anything other than if we get this with a cleave, mostly. I mean, that's where the weaken's a little cute, too, but mostly we want Sharpshoot to finish off the Wisp, I think. So it has a 3/3 would be really bad for Stalwart, though. We want a 2 on Stalwart, unless it's boosted. Because the 3 is only going to save 1 person, not 3 people. Like, we're relying on this 3 damage to everybody here. This does already save a... well, it sort of saves Haste. Haste is in a weird place. Got 2 rerolls, so it really depends on where things go. It's interesting, this 1 cleave could end up mattering too, but... there's that 3. Which, I mean, I guess is fine. It means the troll's gonna have less damage in this world, though. Let's see how this looks before we just, like, we kind of have to plan this whole out before we look at if we want to keep this 3, because this was not my plan. So we circle. They use this to save somebody. Like Faye. Yeah, City can save themselves, Sharpshoot can save themselves. Okay, so everyone's still alive. We get 1 damage to all. We have 9 mana. We burst to kill, burst to kill. They're already dead. We've got 10 mana, actually. So we've got 6 mana left. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This line seems fine. Yeah, I could. That's true. I'm thinking, like, oh, I don't want to lock in these dice yet. But I can undo back to this point easily. Although it's slightly annoying because it doesn't remember what I have locked in the undo process. Greetings, Chetty. Yeah, I could do that route too because Faye could heal themselves. We could do it that way, and then Ace is full health. Oh, so. Oh, we've got the spell shield. So Ace is already going to have some decent amount of health, so I don't actually care that much about the cleanse. Hey, Dragona. So in that case... Oh, we're no longer weakening Troll though, right? Yeah, no, Faye can still... No, Faye cannot save themselves. And then you could save Faye, which would also be fine. Like, we want Stalwart to still have the most health so that Updog has its most potential. Hey, hi, bot. Thanks for 52. So I feel like that makes some sense. Alright. Does that still want to be there? Well, we have to do this first in any case. And this is just on whoever, really? Except not Sharp Shot. Oh, hold on. Is there anything we want to draw out here? This costs 2 mana for 1 healing at this point. Sinew would be the only other thing? Yeah, no, this is pretty stupid. I guess it's 2 healing? It's 2 mana for 2 healing. Because of the circle effect. I think I'd rather it be damage. Oh. So how much is this already? 9, 12, 16? Yeah, okay. Roll Slayer and heal achievement apparently. Bottom Poison Jinx. The only Jinx we've seen, and we see it again. Poison for 2. Okay. You've got a summon 2 bones, 2 damage to everybody, and 3 damage flee. You also summon bones. You heal 3 to all allies. Very rude. And you're in a back row, 2 damage and a 4 damage weakened to 1. Okay. Alright, we've got a Plague Doctor and a Wanderer. Alright, Plague Doctor's spell is Liquor. Heal 20 and cleanse. Seems relevantly worse than Circle right now. But what else you got for me? You got 1 damage to all heroes and monsters and poison. Okay. Heal 2 and regen 2. That's pretty good. And, you know, heal 2, mana gain 2, sure. I would like a different healer for the final boss, probably. I don't think I like this that much. But it depends on how much we like water. Probably enough. They've got lightsabers. What is this? Era. +1 at the end of each turn. Just always. You don't have to use it. Okay. Interesting. Quad use. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and 1 damage inflict pain. Alright, that's the first time we've had, and that's a single use. Okay, yeah. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Is there any reason items would somehow make us want Doctor? I don't think so. Oh, Era is also retroactive with Copycat? Oh! So sometimes all of these are great to Copycat. The single use we're less excited about, but the inflict pain could be reason enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna figure out the items in advance. We're gonna just go ahead and grab that and now figure out the items. I think it's probably Hammer's done time now. Does anybody want any of this stuff anymore? Ballet shoes rather than compass on Faye is about the same. And now that we've got the quad use, the boost is more valuable on Faye, so. Does this happen? Is that a thing? Unsure. We can pair 2s or 3s or 4s or 5s, so... And Ballet Shoe just doesn't do anything on its own. That just swaps the left and the right, most squares on the die. That doesn't work. Compass rotates around the middle, it doesn't rotate the middle out. Here, if you want the reference there. We could compass Updog to inflict. Well, inflicting multiple pain doesn't matter. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't help anything. Like, Updog's still pretty good on Wonder, but I think it's better on Stalwart, given what else we got going on here, so I think I like that. The Spell Shield could be on Ace or Wanderer. I think I still leave it on Ace for right now. It's close. I don't actually know who the Kings goes on either. That can really go both ways. And we probably, yeah, we want this against the zombies, I imagine. That seems like a thing to want. This gives me a chance to kill zombies turn 1. Seems pretty decent. Like, we can give Ace a big hammer, but then we lose our pair, and we only have the triple. Pair is a lot more reliable. We did the ballet shoe hammer time. I think it looks like this for right now. Yeah, we don't like run this against the final boss, I don't think, but I think it's pretty good for this fight. Because we could often, well, we don't actually have that many 2s, to be fair. But Stalwart's pretty excited about their 2s. And we could boost a 1. We don't have very many 1s. They can't boost themselves. Not unless Ace gets all the mana. Although this being on 3 is still really good for this on this fight. Oh, on Ace. Yes. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Wander. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? No, I already brought that up earlier. Yeah, we could compass to get pair and triple on that, but it wouldn't really stack because only pair or triple is active at a time. You can never have both happen at the same time. Oh, no, you could. No, you're probably right. Yeah. Because if you have 3 happen, then 2 has also happened. Cute. Yes, that does in fact, well, I mean, I assume that does in fact work. It, is still, like, nonsense to pull off, and I don't like it, but, it is funny. What else, do you just, yeah, you poison days, etc., etc. Oh, and what's your little dot? Oh, stunned. Yes, if we can poke you, you get stunned. Very good. Oh, if you get poked, you get stunned? I guess that's more important than bopping zombies, probably? You guys are cleaving for 3 or poisoning? Yeah, I mean, they're not that scary. Yeah, I think if Wiz has a stun, we just want to make sure that happens. pretty straightforward, right? We'll try to get them to bop, or maybe them to bop. I assume we're doing this. Yeah. We can just kill Wiz right now if we want to. Like, we can even boost it to be, yeah, that's 4 more damage on that boost. Yeah, that all looks great. Okay. So red's taking 4 less damage. The rest of the damage is still active. We're not currently gonna be able to pull off like a draw, probably. I mean, I guess if Ace just draws the 3 and we can use the 3 directly, then it's amazing. There's pew, pew, pew. Everybody dies. Pretty exciting, really. That's 4 mana. That'll work. Does it matter who you hit? I guess it does. You just hit Jinx. We got one more of these. It's pretty good. Hey, people. They're stunned. This is more total damage. I think that's our best odds to just make sure everybody's dead next turn. It's a good turn. It's a good turn. Oh, we do have the bones. We still need to draw a range shot with Sharpshooter, but that's probably fine. I'm gonna just play over copper and assume this is like basically good to go. Oh, I could actually get 9 mana. I was just gonna double this for more damage. That's 4 damage, 6 mana and 6 damage? Alright. Well, whatever. Gonna hit 1 for this? Q? Q. Alright. Well, I don't think the remaining 2 fights will go as smoothly as that, but that was pretty fun. What do the cards have in store for me? And just lots of damage and some cleaves. Oh yeah, and they take damage, they hop back. Which fits the music pretty well. Alright, Horned Viper or Helm Power. Add poison to the 2 left sides. Okay, that's probably pretty great. Helm of Power. Double the pips of the left side. Okay, Poison on quad? That can then be copied by Sharp Shot? I don't think it works, does it, Krima? Because we already did other stuff with doubling pips on the execute and it didn't work. So I assume this doesn't either. Salutations, Just Knife. Welcome to the stream. So I believe that is disappointing. It does work? What? No, I'm talking about this ability here. Things that increase pips on this should have no effect. So what's the phrasing on this? This is ×2. It can't be ×2 anyway. And I would think if it can't be ×2, you also can't add pips. But that is a little different, so maybe. You can increase pips, you can't ×2 it. That feels weird. I think those should behave the same way, whichever way they behave. I mean, then I would call it a bug with updog in that case. Nice, dude. Where do we want our kings? Also, this is apparently 2 Kas and 2 demons. I could have sworn this was 3 Kas and 1 demon. Like this one here was a Ka in my head when I looked, and now I look back and it's a demon. Well, these are both fantastic. Like, Compass Poison on Wanderer's pretty exciting. Otherwise, the Execute on 10 is amazing if that actually works then. That's really a tough call because those are both so good, right? Like quad hit poison, and it's also on one of our era swords. Like that is so much poison. But 10 damage auto kills is so much auto kill. I think I like the poison because it hits 2 die faces, so it's a lot more likely we can use it every turn. And we can use the poison with the copycat on the sharp shot. So I like the poison route here. So you go over here, you go up here, you go here. Oh, and we could do this, but we don't actually want to right now, yeah? we could still do this. I kind of don't hate it, to be honest, now. How much do we care about... I mean, weakness against these demons is quite exciting. Less so against the Kas, but weakness against the demons. They've got 4 dice faces each that we would really like to weaken. But I mean, who needs to weaken if they're already dead? Oh, and we can put this glass helm back on at the final fight if we have nothing else to use, which we probably won't. Yeah, that'll finally be used again. Cute. How does Faye feel about the self-murder? 11 damage is a lot of damage. Seems to have 15 health, so just 11 plus 4. The problem is that it also triggers the hellfire. So 11 damage is too much damage in this situation. Alright, alright. No good. No good. Grit is quite. And we also want the weekend to possibly copy. Is there anything else we're excited to copy? I mean, we got W's there that can be copied as well. Lots of cute options. Alright, let's dance. Okay, they just are doing all of the damage. That's probably okay. Just explode a car. I'm like looking at this as my explode car option, but then I'm like, Stalwart needs to be able to save people next turn. Blame Apple for being stupid, ad hoc. Have to pay them $100 and have a Mac to be able to build on iOS garbage. They do in ZZT, but this is ranged if I am going that route. So I can poke them and then auto-kill them afterwards. One mana does nothing. This is a weird die face, like, it's just this little buoy prize, like, well, if you missed your real dies, you get a 1 mana sometimes. Yeah, the problem here is that 2 damage is not enough to then trigger the auto kill. So I think we actually do re-roll this. I'm vaguely seeing a turn where I don't actually do any damage, and I don't... We would do a little damage, but, like, not much. 2 mana, that... Yeah, no, there's actually lots of double options on that still right now. Three damage, poke. Possibly 6 damage poke. So Stalwart just needs to not roll sword and we're assumedly fine. Wanderer missed entirely. Okay, so we are going to reduce 1 damage to everybody, so Stalwart's already saved. But they're also the one we maybe need the most health on. We can prevent a total of 3 damage to Wanderer. Okay, so I think Stalwart saves themselves. Let's see. Oh, these are hitting slightly different people, so it does matter a little bit which one we target here. Like, they were both hitting Wanderer, which was the most important thing, but they're both hitting... Right, yeah. It's just whether gray or orange takes a little bit less damage here. Probably orange, so we kill this, so... I guess we don't really have much cleave stuff left anyway. We could have a little bit, but not a lot. Okay. Oh, I also don't do that yet. I do this first. Oh, right, they have 8 health. Not 7 health. Okay, hold on. If the Wanderer had gotten any of their 3 sides, any of the 3 times that we rolled, then we would be fine here, because Sharp Shot could follow up with a range. Like, we're still probably okay, but we don't actually kill anything this turn, which is a bit scary. I mean, we can kill with Burst, I guess. There is that option. We can always kill with Burst if we would like. And that saves 9 damage. That's gotta be worth it, I think. I still want Stalwart to have the most health. I may be overvaluing the Updog situation, but like keeping the one that can shield healthy is reasonably sensible. Oh, yeah, we gotta ordering. You do that. Then this, then this. So many bats. They always use this on Ace. They just want to brain drain Ace. I mean, they are the caster. It makes some sense. Unfortunately, they didn't. I can't save anyone. I need the damage. All right, we could do this and burst in this to kill the car, which is 7 damage to Ace. So just Ace is going to be useless next turn, but that's okay. We can get 2 more mana, if we would like. I do not believe we can make it so Stalwart's the one that saves them. I wonder if you can roll something? Okay, thank you. Okay. 6 mana? Or can we can't make the shield high enough still. Although I don't necessarily need the mana for burst anymore, and I have more mana available anyway. No, I can't cast circle before getting the mana to cast circle with. That doesn't work. So we got 4 or 6 mana. What do we want to do with 4 or 6 mana? Ace will still be at 1 health, it's fine. So it probably just blocks himself twice awkwardly. And we got 6 mana. So we do 1 burst. Kill the Ka. Poison a demon. I'm pondering if like we circle this turn. It's probably gonna be fine in any case, but like we're just bursting twice, so we're saving mana to be able to circle next turn, I guess. Something like that. And Stalwart will still have the most health or tied for the most health. Okay, so our option is we can have... Oh, it's kind of the same, actually. Yeah, it's actually better to boost the poison. Do this, we do this, we do this. But either way, we're doing 2 damage, but this leaves it with poison. So it's probably about the same, to be clear. Okay, remember to put on the glass helmet for the final fight after this. Glass helmet, glass helmet. Glass helmet. You're attacking Stalwart for 6, so they're at -1. Okay. Are they dying? Oh, right, we can circle this turn if we would like. Yeah. Alright. These are at 4s now. Yeah, it shouldn't matter too terribly much. Yeah, alright. Just keep the 2, it's fine. This vaguely seemed like it made sense, so we're just gonna... hold on. They're probably all dead, right? Like, do we need to, Oh, the idea was that was the only way you stayed alive. Right. Which, I kind of forgot they had pain to begin with. So maybe I don't want to save this anyway. because they still don't stay alive unless the demon's dead. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Guess that means we were supposed to actually keep the 1 damage on the thing. I could leave the bottom demon alive and kill the top one. I mean, that's true. That's probably just the correct answer. like they've got 5 health. I don't care. They want to die. It's easy. No, but yes, that's completely the correct answer. Also, we can have it dead at the end of the turn anyway. Just plant around the bats instead of the 6 damage. The other way would have usually worked out fine too. Was Hexy the one we fought the first time? Only boss that exists in the game. We've got to cleanse again though, so that's good. And we've oh, to be determined if we have a weakness, I suppose. Right, and they've got Pain Mirror as well. Quite rude. Yeah, Descend, I think, is the one that loops. Alright, well, Surgeon or Forsaken? Forsaken's got 3 mana. It's got Revive the 2 top most defeated allies. Okay. Heal 2 to all other allies. Pain Vitality. So that gives +2 total health to everybody, but you stay the same health, the caster, huh? And heal 2 to all allies. Okay, just a worse version of that, mostly. And your spell is Bind. Target ally becomes immune to damage this turn, but also loses 4 max HP. Okay. Or, alternatively, Surgeon. Just heal, shield, heal, shield, heal, heal, heal mana, or Operate. Revive the top most defeated ally, and it costs 1 more each time. Forsaken seems quite a bit better, but they are less consistent. And the 3 mana on Forsaken is a little weird, but they heal all of the... And of course, they in both cases, they're reviving the top ally. Well, I guess it's the top most defeated ally, so if Ace is dead, it's still gonna be them. Also, if we have these characters, do we not want the glass helm after all? Surgeon's got the W's and... You mean Pain and Vitality isn't a good copycat thing to attack the enemy with? But yes, Forsaken does not synergize with Copycat at all. Yes, if it works out, we could still put the glass helm on the healer. Yes, that'll be a good plan. Accurate. I mean, Forsaken even has one more health. Is consistency really to be valued that highly? I mean, kind of. Fair, but... Like, if we had 0 rerolls, Surgeon's probably a lot more appealing. I'm not, like, misinterpreting this, right? Like, it's the normal Vitality thing, except it's to everybody. And it just, you know, doesn't heal itself up as readily. But, like, I can make Ace immune to damage on a big spell turn. Like, there's lots of options here. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Surgeon can do a little bit of everything. Although healing and shielding are on the same target, so that's not super important, but they can have the revive via spell while healing up or blocking somebody there. But we give Forsaken the crown with the AoE healing, yeah? I mean, they don't pay 2 HP, Krima. They, or does it say all other allies? All other allies. Okay. I read it as heal 2 to all allies so that they would stay even on health. Okay, that is worse than I thought. The glass helm is just 3 HP, and the character, if they die forever. The other thing I was talking about was the Burning Crown, which whenever you save, whenever one of the hero with it equipped saves another hero, then it does 1 damage to all enemies. Okay, so when they lose 2 health with that, this does make the calculus a little bit closer. This costs 4 mana, though. Correct, this is Summon a Demon. Like, there's a little argument for keeping Fae just so that we can weaken when Hexia tries to summon a demon. Because that like, if we can get the weaken, which we can about 2/3 of the time, then 1/3 of the time, 2/3 of the time, 1/3 of the time, Hexia doesn't have a turn. If we keep Fae. So, like, that does have appeal. And Circle does fight the Pain Mirror, too, yes. Interesting. There's merit to all 3 choices here, I would argue. Death cures petrification. That's good to know, yeah. If Hexia petrifies someone and then they die and then we revive them, they're no longer petrified. Yeah, that's good. Let's just ponder this decision for another, like, 57 minutes. This is a tough call, I would say. A tough enough call that I need to sit down. No playlist. The spider boss was earlier tonight. So items, we've got the awesome poison thing. which is going to be really powerful here, I imagine. We've got this glass helm, which will be 3 HP to our healer. Or really, it could be anyone if we don't take the other healer. If we keep Faye, this can go on anyone. We've got the murder self to do a lot of damage thing. But that's gonna be kind of hard to care about here, I think. It's like a little cute on the poison slot here, but... Hammer blinks the middle, yeah. Pondering other combinations if there's anything interesting that'll be applicable. I don't think so. Man, I'm leaning towards keeping Faye here. Sharpshoot's the, what's it actually called? Pair of Kings. It makes the top and bottom here have the pair effect. I mean, part of the important thing, the usefulness about Faye is the circle's a huge part of it, Krima. It's not just the weekend. It's not just the weekend here. It's the circle is like a direct counter of sorts to the pain mirror. And it also only costs 2 mana. Well, costs 2 mana the first time. The other heroes are going to be better at pairing or tripling A's. There is that as well. It's really interesting. Like, it's not that often that the weakness does magic, but it's like just often enough that it's definitely appealing. It's 2 and 9, 22% of the time. So a little over 1 in 5 rounds weakness. We are able to roll weakness and it completely neuters Hexia's entire turn. Yeah, if we've got some mana left, we could use the Ace's boost to revive 3 allies. We could also heal all allies by 3 and take 3 damage. Very interesting. It's 8 on the descent. 4 on the paralysis. I mean, I guess I'm leaning Forsaken, but I think it's close. I really do. Like, if I was neutering, like, if Hexia had 3 dice faces that were Summon Demon rather than 2, then I think I'd just keep that. Like, it's not like Boost doesn't have some amazing spots here. Like, boosting the quad poison. Like... It's real exciting there. So it's got that, it's got the weaken, but it's also got a 5 base health. Although that said, can anyone else adapt to the Phylactery? Ace could if they danced, I suppose. True, yeah. I mean, the Forsaken's 3 mana side is a more flexible boost. Well, no it isn't. It isn't, because of mana burn. It is not just better. Doing stuff directly or rather than through spells is better. But yeah, like our main thing here is that we've got great poison, that the poison can burn down Hexia, and then we keep slapping down demons as much as we can and stay alive as best we can in the meantime. That's true, the Shield on spell should do some good work keeping Ace alive. Until Hexia descends on them, which isn't too unlikely. It's all very interesting. Like this is so weird. This does revive just like the topmost qualifier only matters if more than 2 are dead, right? It doesn't matter where they died otherwise. I assume that's the case, but I'll just verify it's not saying that it'll only revive these 2 heroes. There's some argument for, do we put the spell shield on Forsaken though, actually? Depends if they want the crown or not. Yeah, I think we take Forsaken. I'm gonna do it. I think it's close though, I think it's close. Okay, so you get this, probably. I'm skimming the like up dog if there's anything else we want to do with that. No, that probably stays where it's at. I think so. Yeah, that seems the most useful here. Hey, Kyobi. It has been blowing up a fair bit, yeah. I know, like, Solari's been playing it for at least, like, a month or so. Trying to think of who else I've seen in my circles. I mean, people have been talking about it for longer than that. Like, Chrono and, maybe Raven, some other people in, on the Discord and stuff have, been poking me to play this for a while. And Slurry too, for that matter. It does have the Twitch button. I'm gonna have a special like section of the meta progression unlock page dedicated to just be like, but also check out these games that just have an unlock all button. So I'm like kind of leaning towards something like this. Does this make sense? I have in fact clicked save, Krima. Yes. There's also the consideration if we want this crowd on Forsaken or Stalwart. With the heal 2 to all allies potential. I think it's just safest on Stalwart, and we want this here. The real question here is like how do we lose more than we gain from running this pocket phylactery? Also, when I say the real question, there's like 18 questions, so that is one of the questions. That is an question. This theoretically could be interesting too, because we might be raising people's max HP. I think this all makes sense. I think this is my final build here. I can still like, oops, no. Still considering if we wanted this here or not. So that could be, I mean, the fact we can revive people, and I assume they keep their, actually that's another good question. Do they keep permanent, well, they keep max health they have gained during that fight when they are revived, or are they completely baseline again? You don't think they keep max health. This is really interesting. I think I run this on Sharp Shot. Like, we don't want to use it most of the time, but it's getting rid of their weakest non-blink side anyway. So, like, it's just a weird spot where if we roll the revive and maybe we're already reviving one person, then, like, Sharp Shot can just go in on it so we revive two people. Like, it's very weird.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Greetings, Eridolimo. Oh, it resets single-use stuff too? Okay. No, not pristine. You're talking about, yeah, this is copycat. Ideally, it copies quad-use poison. And then we have range 2 damage quad-use poison. That's what we want. We've also got double use, we've got cleave. Cleave Overdog even available. We got just regular poison. We've got potential single use plus pain. If we want to lose it, it could be worth it. Quad use poison all, yes. That's our game plan. I mean, there's an argument for, well, no, there's not an argument for getting this on water because the only way this works is, I mean, not the only way it works, but we would like the poison here, not on the one use thing. All right, let's dance. Alright, we're descending on red and blue, of course. Of course you are. Wanderer rerolls aggressively for poison. Stalwart has... Oh, these have more HP than Stalwart now. So the updog doesn't matter as much, but... Possibly I should have kept the double use so that I could, Okay. Go ahead and have Hexia deals 8 damage to herself? And we can pair the 6 here. Yeah, it is, QB. It's just a matter if I want to reroll to try to get poison again, but I think this is a lot safer here. Yeah, we'll just do the 6 damage now. The copycat options here are not that great. This seems fine. Alright, that doesn't do... Oh, this inflicts pain too? Oh no, that's no, that's on theirs. I don't know why we've got the triangles over here. Oh, this does inflict pain? I just missed that? Okay, well that's horrifying. Disagree. There's not really any reason to do this in advance. Probably. Doesn't block the pain, so that's better to do next turn where they might be hitting themselves for pain. Oh, right, the purple skull is just the crystal helm thing. I was like, oh, 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 oh! Okay, okay. The combo we're excited about is that this is quad use poison, so we can attack them 4 times to poison them 4 times, and then we can copycat it, so we can attack them another 4 times to poison them for 8. Also, Sharpshooter dies in this situation, so we'll have to figure out what we want to do about that, but... Oh, Sharpshooter's rage. Yeah, no, easy. Look, Hexy is special. It's easy to think that it's not, I mean, it's not normal Thorns, it's a little different. But yeah, we would have the bind option otherwise, but we don't need it, so great. Pretty easy peasy, really. It's just that simple. Just hit. That's always the strat. So I think we're going to... Well, okay, I'm leaning way too hard on doing 1 damage to all enemies, right? Like, it doesn't matter that much. Last Helm is plus 3 HP and permadeath. Since they can't revive themselves, there's no reason to not throw it on them. It was something we got early in the run, used through like floor 11 or so, and then took it off because we were terrified of it. And now Forsaken gets 3 extra health in the final fight, so works out okay. Basically, I'm figuring out if Forsaken should do anything this turn. They could definitely roll for this if nothing else. Like, the heal 2's always great. So I guess they roll for that, we keep everything else. My plan is to shield Forsaken, and, well, again, do we care? Do we care if we get the 1 damage to all? Like, it's kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I use it early game where like 3 health actually improves my chances of winning the fight significantly enough that it's worth the risk, I figured. But then once like most people are level 2 or whatever, like 3 health is not having nearly as big of an impact, and the chance of dying is higher, yeah. Okay. Because we could just bind Forsaken, take the 3 mana. But the spell shield's on Forsaken. If the spell shield was on Ace, I think that's a good line. I would like to block the Petrify anyway, so... Yeah, we'll have Ace take 2 damage. We're rerolling this. Okay, okay. Alright, good rolls, good rolls. Alright, so we... Shield... Oh. Okay, you've got the spell shield. We need to shield somebody else then. Maybe Ace? Sure, Ace. Then we can do this. So we do 1 damage to everyone and we block most of the petrification. And, Huh? What? Shielding the person who gets mana burn? I mean, like, yes? I'm doing it for the shield that Forsaken gets. I mean, I guess it's paying 2 mana to do 2 damage is kind of what it's doing. I mean, I could do it on someone else instead too, but it still keeps Ace's health higher, and it seems worth keeping Ace's health high, so... Okay, we don't... Wait. Hold on. Raw. We do still have the boost. Yeah, we still have Ace. Okay, hold on. If we're going to draw, then we don't need to shield Ace. So let's do that. It's not lethal on the demon though, so we don't actually technically win in 1 turn, or do we still? You do 2 more damage? It's not enough. There's no way with what I currently have. Clearly I should have kept the 3 mana on Forsaken. We probably could have finagled it somehow. Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. I'm just musing if we could have beaten the final boss in the first turn. we could have if we kept the mana unforsaken. I did not think it all the way through, alas. Wait. Hold on. This is already 3. Okay. Though that said, it's the same on either as long as we can afford the damage back, which we kind of can't, but... I'm trying to get 4 mana out of this so that I can draw twice. Oh, this is turn 2? Is it? I guess so. Yeah, it is turn 2. Fair enough. Look, don't confuse me with your math. So we only get a triple draw out of 1, but I think that's okay. So we do that, then we do that, then we draw. Oh wait, no, hold on. Ordering is very hard. So we do that, then we do this, lock in that, then we do this, and we draw this, and I mean, do I want to save them? I guess if I'm winning this turn, we'd probably save them. Although currently they're gonna die, but we're gonna shield it, it's fine. The copycat changes. Weird. Okay. That is not what I would expect. Like, so the effect still has copycat the whole time, and it's just copying itself. There's definitely additional cool things we can do with that. I don't think we can, not with this roll. Yeah, Kiyomi's having the same thought, I think. I mean, is it just completely broken? It's probably not completely broken, right? Doesn't reset Quadius, yeah, okay. Can be used 4 times this turn, so it has a memory. Okay. Anyway, back to wherever we want to be back to. Back to here? Okay. Wait. That splits the damage better, right? Oh, not quite, because it doesn't kill. I mean, we could do that, though, too, if we want. Although that kills Ace. I suppose everyone should live. I guess. Alright, anyway. See you later, Hexian. They all hate Ace. Every demon in this entire run has targeted Ace with this effect. You know what I think of that? I have to click here first. I have to click done rolling. I just wanted it to be fast and stylish. Oh, because we accidentally, we switched around games. It doesn't give us the streak. That's annoying. Indecisive. Apparently. Not that I'm gonna go on a long enough hard win streak to be high on the leaderboards anyway, I imagine, but still annoying. Ace died twice. Only 3 deaths during the run, okay. 500 rolls. That seems like an easier curse than the other one we had. I mean, I think that was faster than our first run, right? Oh, you have to hit submit high score here? Well, see, it doesn't have our slower run because we had to go to manually submit it over here. Awkward. But look, there's 10 people. Oh, there's a wait. Is one of these new? Because our run was under. It was like 7 hours, but last time, right? I'm sure you can, ad hoc. Yes. This is as much as someone has decided to let a run go. I'm actually very surprised the #1 slot's only 29 hours. Like it might have a little built-in like idle detection to some extent. Like probably nothing fancy, but just enough that it's not. If someone came back to a run 3 days later, that it's immediately a 3-day run. Yeah, the true competitors are still in their run, right? Yeah, there you go. But I mean, that leaderboard's been up as long as it has. First place is 29 hours. You could be the best. Be the cage you want to be. But you do have to submit it very manually, it looks like. So that's why our other slower run was not submitted. But cool. Yeah, that was like still a little tense, but it definitely feels like we're ready to do unfair next time if we would like. Yes, that was hard. And there's unfair, brutal, and hell available beyond it. Hell is very much Mimi. Brutal is like a little Mimi. Unfair is like the main. I don't know. This is your closest Ascension 20 in terms of like what people are playing the most and kind of find competitive and stuff, I think. What are the brutal leaderboards actually, for that matter? One streak. Okay. Yup. Tie broken by the oldest person that got the 1 streak. So yeah, that's brutal. Number 1 is a 1 streak. Unfair has 10 streak. Still pretty hard. I think Chrono's on a 4 streak. Yeah, Chrono's on a 4 streak. Celerity also has pulled off a 4 streak. So this is still nonsense. Like Chrono says this is harder than Ascension 20 Inspired. I think that's probably correct, but the game is also much younger than Spire. There's a decent number of people who have pulled off the 4. But like even a 3 is not easy to pull off in this. 2's doable. 2's doable. But only about 100 people have a 2 streak or better on Unfair. So yes, this game is it's difficult. And there's a bunch of weird modes and stuff available too. Yeah, there's this might be at least some amount of dev mode that I think Kitcher or someone else was asking for earlier. I don't know how much, like I haven't looked at any of these, but pick any hero item or monster. Okay. So that is probably a reasonable sandbox too, at least between the two of them. You've got some sandbox stuff. Old in the background changes too. Relive the 1.0 glory days, sorta.